Hello, hello, 1, 2, 3, mic testing. ঠিক আছে না? Hello, 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 folks. Hello. Okay. তখন ভাই রাব্বি ভালো আছে আচ্ছা আমরা একটু শেষ করি নাকি তারপর প্রশ্ন করব শাপলা হেড another আগে আগে শুরু করছি হ্যাঁ মানে এখন মানে না শেষ না রেডি আমরা রেডি Welcome, folks. We are here for the Amateur Corporate Cricket League 2026, and and today is the all-important semi-final match between Grameenphone and Fiverr Home, and now we are here for the toss. It is it is Fiverr who is flip the coin. Shapla is the call from Grameenphone, and it's Shapla. What do you like to do?
আমরা ব্যাট করতে চাই প্রথমে।
Why?
উইকেটটা দেখে মোটামুটি ভালো মনে হচ্ছে। যদি আমরা শুরুতে ফার্স্ট ইনিংসে একটা ভালো টোটাল করতে পারি, দেন উই হোপ যে একটা ভালো কম্পিটিটিভ ম্যাচ হবে আর কি।
Thank you so much.
থ্যাংক ইউ so much.
Best of luck. Fiverr team captain, what you would like to do if you have won the toss?
Okay, thank you so much. I would like to have bat first, but unfortunately we lost the we lost the touch. But it's our the game, so inshallah we'll win. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Nice meeting.
So the news from the center is Grameenphone have won the toss and elected to bat first. Grameenphone are MD Fazli Rabbi and Mashfiq Alam. At the moment, Fazli Rabbi, the right-hander, is striking, and the bowler from Fiverhome is Hassan, the left-arm quick bowler. He's bowling extremely well in the middle, just setting up his field, maybe trying to be more attacking. One slip in place, one slip, one gully, and a deep third man. So the setup is there for the good length ball. Hassan is a natural outswing bowler against the left-hander. And this is again nipping up from the surface. Not easy to negotiate. Fazli Rabbi is looking pretty shaky at the moment. That uneven bounce from the wicket have been really troubling so far. And just look at the action replay, how it nipped off from the wicket. We've seen uneven balls from this length, but this time it is not a lowy. It's just extra bounce. Here he goes. Last ball of the over. Would it be a maiden for Hassan? Oh, and it's a maiden. And a solid start from the Fiverhome. So after the end of first over, Grameenphone are 0-0. It's not easy in the middle to bat. If you see the first over, it is such an unplayable. It has been such an unplayable over. It is too good of a bowling from Hassan. You have to enjoy the fact that it's a perfect condition for the faster bowlers, and even this ground prefers fast bowlers so much. The cloudy sky, moisture on the wicket. Mushfiq Alam, another right-hander for Grameenphone, opening the innings today for his team. It's quite a windy here. You can hear from the sound. Let's see, can Rabbi Tanmoy, the tall right-arm fast bowler, can he utilize the weather and the ground? Rabbi bowling his first ball. Oh, a bit of a swing from Tanmoy, but way too much. Didn't able to control the swings. So first runs on the board for Grameenphone. Tanmoy, he is an experienced fast bowler. Have almost 200 plus wickets in his tally. This time a juicy half volley, driven well from Mushfiq Alam and well stopped as well. One run taken. So first runs from the bat for Grameenphone. Fazli Rabbi yet to get up the mark. Batting on 0 from 7. Rabbi Tanmoy have founding some natural outswinger against the right-hander, but he just pitched this one too up. Here he goes, his third ball this time. Better length and line from Rabbi Tanmoy. Yeah, this is the very much go-to line for the right-hander against a right-handed batsman. Tanmoy looks to be a natural outswinger against the right-hand batsman. And first the Rabbi is batting on 7. Bit of intent need to be shown from Fazli Rabbi. This time a slash of the bat. No one up there to save the boundary. So it's the fast runs from the bat of Fazli Rabbi. And he have scored in with the style. And also the first boundary for Grameenphone. They are on their way. Rabbi Tanmoy again pitched it too much up, and it was a hit me ball from Tanmoy. Juicy half volley into the 6th stump, and when you have batting power play on, it's a really an easy shot to play. First the Rabbi looks well set now. Oh, and almost an outside edge. This is the line for Tanmoy. A great line of length and a little bit of outswinger. And Fazli Rabbi have been troubled so much from this ball. So a great comeback from Rabbi Tonmoy. Dot ball. Yeah, Tonmoy is finding some natural swing from the wicket. Again, this is a lovely bit of pickup shot. Out of the ground. 6 runs. Rabbi Tonmoy trying to find that outswinger again, but this time no swing. It is just a straight ball into the pads, and it's an easy pickup shot for Fazli Rabbi. Just look at the action replay here. It is a wonderful pickup shot for Fazli Rabbi. Tonmoy just trying to find that outswinger, but this time the ball didn't swing and it goes straight to the pads. Fazli Rabbi looks to be a solid batsman. If the pitch react well, I would think like that Fazli Rabbi can score big. Fazli Rabbi is an experienced batsman. Over 200 plus matches in his Cricket Heroes. So that says how much experience this man carries. An expensive over so far. Still 1 ball to go. Rabbi Tonmoy already 12 from this over. Last ball of the over. This time better line of land. In swinger from Tonmoy. So a very good ball to finish the over. Tonmoy is not happy about himself. So after the end of 2 overs, Grameenphone are 12 for none. Mushfiq Alum is maybe saying that from the south end, the ball is coming onto the bat very nicely. But from the north end, we have seen some uneven bounce from Hassan. If you see the last over from Tonmoy, the ball is coming onto the bat very nicely. But now, the batting is from the north end, where Hassan bowled maiden over to Fazli Rabbi. Hassan will be enjoying to bowling from this end. Hassan bowling to Alom. This time, Alom plays a powerful pull shot. Chase on the deep. Should be 2. Yes, they have taken the 2. So the intent is there for the Grameenphone batsmen. Whenever a chance to score, Grameenphone batsmen are ready to take it. Hassan did nothing wrong here. It is not that type of bad ball, but Mushfiq Alam. The intent is there for him to score runs. The first 8 overs are crucial for the batting team and also for the bowling teams, and especially to the batting team, because the first 8 overs are the batting power play. This time it's a well pick up shot. Chase on here. Bit of a damp outfield because of the overnight rain. The outfield just bit of a slow and sluggish type of, or else this shot would have been just racing towards the boundary. So again, double taken from Mushfiq Alam. And especially when we are batting from the north end leg side, boundary is very small, but a little bit of weight there. Third ball of the over. A lovely comeback from Hassan. Mushfiq Alam probably hoping for some in-swinger from Hassan like the last 2 balls, but this time Hassan have different plans. He just bowls an outswinger, and Mushfiq Alam just throws his bat. No connection whatsoever. Good ball from Hassan. I have been impressed that how Hassan bowled the fast over. Yeah, he have helped from the pitch, but his line of length was accurate. This time, top edge, high in the air. And it went for the maximum. Mushfiq Alam, the power he produced is immense. From here on in the count box, it looks like that he didn't connect the ball, but he just managed to play it over the square leg fielder for 6. So it's a really an aggressive start from Mushfiq Alam and Fazli Rabbi. Mushfiq Alam. This time watchful from Mushfiq Alam. Excellent placement. 1 run taken. Mushfiq Alam is batting really well in the middle. His batting style reminds me of Shahjadat Farhan, the opener of Pakistan team. He's a kind of batting style that Mushfiq Alam plays, and even the stroke playing looks similar. Ahsan bowled the maiden over in the first over, but all of a sudden Ahsan has been punished for 11 in the first 5 balls in this over. Bowling to Fazli Rabi, this time into the stumps, well bowled, and Fazli Rabi looks solid. Even when he's defending the ball, Rabi looks to be a very good batsman. So after the end of 3 overs, Grameenphone are 23 for none. Fiberom have been really wavered with their bowling liner length. I must say that they should need to attack the deck hard, but at the moment they are, I think maybe the faster bowlers are trying a little too hard. They just have to be disciplined here in the moment, because the wicket and the field is favoring the bowling team, and it's an ideal time to bowl in this ground because it's not a huge ground, Cricketers Academy, and lightning fast outfield, and the pitch always is very good for batting. But because of the overnight rain, we can expect some seam movement for the fast bowlers in the early morning session. So at the moment, Grameenphone batsmen, after the first over, they have making batting look so easy. Rabbit on Moyes heading up the field. No sleep for Mushfiq Alam. Deep third man and deep mid-off in place. Maybe going for the outswinger. Oh, he does. It's a Jeffa ball from Rabbit on Moyes. Yeah, that's the line to bowl, Rabbit on Moyes. He just sets up the field for this ball, and bowling according to the field is very important in the first 8 overs of batting power play. Any bad balls is easy for the batsmen to play it for the boundary, especially in the first 8 overs. And a lovely bit of outswinger. Rabi Tanmay all of a sudden found his line and length really well. Mushfiq Alam tries to play this one over the cover fielder, but in the end, a little bit of shapy outswing have helped Tanmoy to get past the bat, and almost it's an outside edge. It's a really good first 2 ball. Mid on back. This time again, Tanmoy. It's a bad habit from Rabi Tanmoy. He's a natural outswing bowler. So I think he should have tried to bowl to the off stump or middle stump. That his natural outswing movement will go drifted away to the 4th or 5th stump. Now Tonmo is trying to bowl at the 4th, 5th stump. His natural movement is taking the ball to 5th stump. This time it's a bit of an uneven ball. Well played in the end from Mushfiq Alam, but it's straight to the man. No run taken. Yeah, even after that wide, Rabi Tonmoy, when he bowls in a very good channel, it is tough to get him over. Rabi Tonmoy have been hit for 13 runs. Whenever he bowls bad balls, openers are ready to punish him. This time a better land. And lovely bit of placement from Mushfiq Alam as well. Good batting, sensible cricket, respecting the good balls. This is the way to go in a 40-over match in T20 cricket. I can see that even a good ball, you have to hit it for 6 sometime. But in one-day match, a good ball, you can take it for 1 or 2 and punish the bad balls. Oh, lovely shot over cover. Handsome looking shot for a boundary from the bat of Fazli Rabi. Fazli Rabi judging the length early because Rabi Tanma is bowling into the similar length for so long. And Fazli Rabi understanding the intent of the bowler and played a magnificent shot over cover for 4 runs. Yeah, that is why I say that experience matters. Fazli Rabbi, over 200 matches in his Cricket Heroes career. So he knows how to play and how to open the innings for his team. Already 6 from the fast 5 ball. Rabbi Tonmoy has bowling really well in this over. This boundary have really ruined the over. Last ball of the over. Let's see who finished well. And a slash of the bat and over the gilly fielder for 4 more runs. Back-to-back boundaries from the bat of Fazli Rabbi. Grameenphone has a really racing start. Even though it's a perfect condition for fast bowling, but Grameenphone batters are making batting look so easy. After the end of 4 over, Grameenphone are 33 for no loss. Projected score looking at 330. I think it's a 300 plus wicket for sure, but you know that the first 1.5 hours can be really critical for the batting. But at the moment, they are playing it really well. Even when batting is tough, Grameenphone batters are playing sensible. I must say that they have respecting the good balls and really punishing the bad balls, especially for the Rabbi. The 4 boundaries that he have played all have been really solid. Now take nothing away from Mushfiq Alam. It looks to be a solid puller of the cricket ball. Hassan bowling his 3rd over to Mushfiq Alam. And this time Alam being watchful to the good balls. This is the line and length to bowl for Hassan. It is a solid channel for a right-hander. Mushfiq Alam looks to be a leg side dominated batsman. Maybe Hassan, he can bowl at the 4th stump and take the ball coming back to Mushfiq Alam. Let's see. This is a gem of a delivery. In swinging Yoka. Hassan takes his first wicket and Grameenphone loses their number 1. And Mushfiq have to depart by scoring just 13 runs. It was a gem of a delivery from Hassan. Both the batters are batting really well and it was looking so tough to make a mistake against them. But Hassan just bowled a ball out of the syllabus. New batsman Masood coming into the crease. Jersey number 01. Over 2,000 runs in his Cricket Heroes career. He is a stylish batsman for the Grameenphone. Coming to bat at number 3. Hassan just bowled a gem of a delivery and in-swinging Yoka against the right-hander. Mayuddin Hassan is also a right-hander. Hassan, he bowls a gem of a delivery in his last ball. Will he go for the same ball against the new batsman? Hassan taking his time in the middle. Hassan Masood. Hassan Masood is one of the mainstay batsmen of Grameenphone batting lineup. A wicket of Hassan Masood in this ball will really open the door. One slip in place for Hassan. Hassan to bowl. Another back-to-back wickets. This wicket reminds me of Mitchell Stark. Another in-swinging Yoka. And Grameenphone loses their 2nd wicket. Oh my goodness, Hassan, what you have did. You just really lighting up your team. And just look at this ball. It is such an unplayable ball for a new batsman. And Yun swinging Yorker. I'm just saying that this wicket of Hassan Rabi will really open up the door for the fiver home. And Asan did exactly the same. Huh. Coker. Even in the first over, Asan was magnificent with the brand new ball. Second over, what bit of expensive, but the third over, he is in his main character. Now, Shamim Ratul coming into the crease to face the hat-trick ball. He's taking his time to come into the crease because he just saw the two back-to-back wickets fallen. And Ahsan in the middle is really enjoying himself. Shamim is taking his time to coming in the crease. Will Humfiver call for timeout? I hope so. But the timeout won't be count as a hat trick for Ahsan. Maybe Fiver will be saying to Shamim that come into the crease. We will take your wicket and our brother Ahsan will complete his hat trick. So interesting, 2 slips in place for Shamim. Will Hassan go for that in-swinging Yorker again against the new batsman Shamim Hassan, and he's also in a right-hander. Hassan is taking his time. Here we go for the hat-trick ball. 2 slips and a gully. Windy morning. Oh, just leave the ball this time, Shamim. Hassan didn't find the swing this time. A little bit of in-swing would be in trouble for Shamim. Just look at the field placement from home fiver. It's not a test match, but 3 slips and 1 gully in place for Shamim. This shows how much of a bowling Hassan is doing. How good a ball, how wonderful a spell with the new ball. That's why I'm saying that the morning session will be critical, and exactly Hassan is enjoying himself in the middle. This time a slash of the bat, and it's straight to the man in the deep point region for 1 run. You need to have that much of guts to bowl with 4 slips in place in a one-day match. In a stadium that prefers batsmen. So only 1 slip in place for Fazli Rabi, the set batter. What a over for 5 home. It's still a ball to go. But already it has been a legendary over from Hassan. It's not just about the 2 wickets. It's about how he have taken those 2 wickets. Hassan to bowl his last ball of his wonderful over. This time again, nip back. Oh, almost calling for the LBW. So a wonderful over from Hassan. Only 1 run and 2 wickets in this over. So after the end of 5 over, Grameenphone are 34 for 2. And all of a sudden, Grameenphone are in little back foot. Responsibility on the shoulders of Fazli Rabi is opening the innings for his team and looks well set in the middle. Batting on 18 from 15. It's a 40 over game. They can take their time in the middle. Nothing to be hurry. They no need to be any rush. At the moment, Hassan is bowling really well, threatening to the Grameenphone batters. They can respect Hassan. Rabi Tonmoy, take nothing away from him. He's also bowling wonderful outswinger, just don't managing to found his ideal line of length. Let's see, can Tonmoy found his ideal line of length to Shamim? Yo, yes he can. Tonmoy, ideal line of length is bowling to outswinger Shamim Hassan. Was a little wavy this time. His feet going nowhere. Shamim Hassan, when you just come into bat, you can't take your time in the 40-over match. Oh, lovely piece of bowling from Ton Moy. Shamim Hassan. This time he was probably expecting some in-swinger from Ton Moy. But Ton Moy is a natural outswing bowler. And what I like and enjoy about Ton Moy, he can control his swing, how much he would love to swing. And it's a really high quality fast bowling skill to have to control your swing. This time a connection from the bat from Shamim. But there's a man in the deep, only be a single. It's a solid looking shot from Shamim Hassan Ratul. Rabbi Ton Moy. So far so good in this over from Ton Moy. But now he will be bowling to Fazle Rabbi, who likes to play aggressive cricket in the power play. This time a solid punch of the front foot. No run, but looks to be a really solid batsman, Fazle Rabbi. It looks it's a really windy morning, cloudy sky. Rabbi Ton Moy bowling his fifth ball of the over. This time maybe trying a little too much outswing from the wicket. Trying to bowling into the leg stump and found that natural outswing that will take the ball to off stump. But no swing on offer this time from Ton Moy. Wild ball, signal by the umpire. I think that off stump length is good from Rabbi Ton Moy. The field is set for that type of bowling. No need to try too hard. Oh, watchful from Fazle Rabbi and a superior placement for a single. Yeah, this is a class of Fazle Rabbi. Those singles look easy, but when you are batting in the middle, those singles are crucial. If you can't rotate the strike, the pressure will build on yourself. You play a rash shot and give your wicket away. So it's a sensible batting from Fazle Rabbi, respecting the good balls. This time it's a powerful cover drive. Chase on in the deep. Well fielded, only be a single. So after the end of 6 over. 5 are home, they are. Grameenphone, they are 38 for 2. Hassan coming back into the attack. Bowling to the new batter, Shamim Hassan Ratul. Hassan, this time no slip in place. Yeah, I think that slip is not mandatory for Hassan. He's a natural in-swinger against the right-hander. So yeah, slip can be attacking option, but not necessary. If you can bowl this out-swinging, in-swinging Yorker to the right-hander. Let's see, will Hassan go for that in-swinger again? First ball of the over. Yes, he will go for that in-swinger. And this time Shamim Hassan found himself lucky that he just found the inside edge of the bat. Very well bowled again from Hassan. Hassan is bowling Yorkers for fun in the middle. Those deliveries are never easy to negotiate. Just look at that action replay. It is a similar ball that take him 2 wickets. But this time, Luck favors Shamim. Now, finally goes back. We are going to see a surprise short ball from Hassan because Hassan is bowling yokers in a row in last 4 or 5 balls. No, this time it's a hard length ball from Hassan. Well played in the end from Shamim. Dot ball. Yeah, Hassan has been really impressive in this morning. Even though he in the scoreboard you can see that he has been punished for a boundary in the first ball, but the first ball was was the ball of the day, but it didn't manage him a wicket. This time tries to bowl another Yorker, but missed line this time. The length was bit of a foolish to Ratul, and it is an easy straight drive for a single. Yeah, Hassan is really a brave fast bowler. With the new ball, it is really, you have to be brave enough to bowl fuller, because when a fast bowler bowls fuller, he managed to take as much as swing he can. And if you have that type of confidence in yourself, you can bowl full deliveries. Something have trouble for the Rabbi. Even if you can see that Yokers from Hassan, it was Yoker ball. So a very full ball is called the Yoker ball. That Yoker balls have swung in the air. So if you want air swing, you have to bowl fuller. Like this. Very well bowled from Hassan. So a little sign of sun is in a very good sign that the sun is finally coming out. It has been cloudy since the morning. So first sign of sun. We are hoping for a full match here at the Cricketers Academy. This time tries to roll a really full ball and an excellent fielding in the point region. You have to support your bowler, and this is exactly what Fiver Home is doing in the middle. They've 13 runs for his team. Just look at the action replay. He's just diving to his right. The action replay, it is a well played shot, diving to his left, and saves 3 runs for his team. Hassan is also getting help from the pitch and the fielders. What else you can need as a fast bowler? A well bowled. It's a tied over from Hassan. After the end of 7 overs, Grameenphone are 44 for 2. Yeah, I think the game is now 50-50 in these two teams. The game is evenly poised. Grameenphone have managed to score some sort of run in the first 7 over, but Fiverr have also managed to take 2 wickets. So take nothing away from the two teams. It's a 50-50 contest so far. Last over of the batting power play. Batsmen are taking a little break in the middle. We're back after the break. And a big appeal, probably a bat. And Tanmoy will be bowling the last over of the first batting power play. The first 8 overs, where we can only have 2 fielders outside in a circle. Tanmoy bowling his 4th over in a row. This time, Shamim Hassan watchful. No run taken. Yeah, it's the last over of the batting power play. So 5 over round will be happy with the dots. Third ball of the over. Oh, Fazli Rabbi tries to play a full shot over mid wicket, but uneven bounce. Yeah, this is the fun of bowling in hard length when you are playing in uneven wicket, especially from the south end. The ball is not bouncing properly, and sometimes it is bouncing more, so you can call it an uneven surface from the south end. This time it's a full length ball and a wonderful flick of the wrist from Fazli Rabbi. So far, all of the boundaries from Fazli Rabbi has been handsome. Stylish looking batsman, Fazli Rabbi. Rabbi Tanmoy this time, he was bowling an in-swinger, but again the line has been the problem from Rabbi Tanmoy. He should have targeted the 5th stump when you're bowling in-swinger. When you're bowling with the brand new ball, you have to know what you are doing in the middle. And bowled him! Rabbi Tanmoy, what a comeback! Taking the prime wicket of Fazli Rabbi. And it is a rare bad shot from Fazli Rabbi. Take nothing away from Rabbi Tanmoy. It was an in-swinger. And Fazli Rabbi is just an inside edge and just chopped it on into the off stump. 3 wicket down for Grameenphone. And just look at the action replay. Fazli Rabbi tries to play a big heap into the leg side. And a little in-swinger managed to take the wicket. Rabbi Tanmoy, he probably have getting hit it for runs in his first 3.5 overs, but he have taken the all-important wicket of Fazli Rabbi, which can turn the tables. New batter coming from the pavilion. Is back coming to bat with the caps on. Saddam Ahmed, over 1,000 runs. Batting with his glasses on to face all fired up Tanmoy. Yeah, the power play have really shifted up now. Momentum is towards 5 or home. Grameenphone have started pretty well, but in the later part of the batting power play, 5 or home have really found themselves. Back-to-back wickets from Hassan. And then Rabbi Tanmoy all of a sudden takes the all-important wicket of Fazli. Now the middle orders of Grameenphone really have a big task to do. Rabbi Tanmoy to bowl his last ball, and probably it is his last ball of his spell. Fiver Arms is setting up his troops. Rabbi Tanmoy is all fired up. He's also to bowl to Saddam Ahmed. Oh, this time a lovely ball to finish the over. After the end of first batting power play, Grameenphone are 48 for 3. Rabbi Tanmoy, he has been good. When he's bowling into the line of length, perfect line of length, he has been excellent. He has been unplayable, but sometimes maybe Rabbi Tanmoy is trying too hard and in the end, he has been getting punished for runs. Maybe we're going to see a sign of spin from the home fiver. I think the Pacers of Fiber Home have did extremely well in the batting power plays. That is time for the spinners to dry up the runs. MD Abir, MK Abir, the spinner from Fiber Home, bowling from the south end to Shamim Hassan Ratul. Oh, lovely bowling. Hitting the deck hard, MK Abir. MK Abir he's not a spin bowler, he's a right arm slow fast medium. Bowling with short keeper. Fiber Home relying on their fast bowler. Bringing the new fast bowler, MK Abir. This time well placed to and well fielded as well. Another dot ball. It's the all important cup semi-final match between Grameenphone and Fiber Home. MK Abir. It's a right arm medium fast bowler. Those bowlers are hard to pick by when they have their short keepers on. You always have that doubt in your mind as a batsman that the keeper is up. So again, well bowled, bowling according into the field. MK Abir, 3 dots in a row. That's after the end of first batting power play. Fiber Home can able to have 4 fielders outside in a circle. So yeah, plenty of singles options are in the middle, but MK Abir at the moment making it hard. This time tries to place the ball in the gap for a single, but didn't manage to find the gap. MK Abir looks to be an skitty customer. He have bowled 4 balls and 4 of the balls have been same line and length. Hard to pick by. A tricky bowler, MK Abir. Mid on up for Shamim Hassan. New strategy from Abir. And Shamim Hassan, this time he takes the single. Good intent shown by Shamim Hassan. Sadda Mohammed is still to get on the mark. MK Abir has been really good in this over. Bowling his last ball of the over. This time it's a very rare bad ball from MK Abir. Wide +1 run taken. MK Abir have bowled a solid line and land in the first 5 balls, but it's a very rare sign to see an MK Abir bowling wide and also missing the keeper. Final leg was up even in the first ball of the over. Then he take it back and save certain boundary for his team. Saddam tries to place the ball into the gap, but it goes straight to the hand of fielder. Dot ball. To the end of 9 over, Grameenphone are 51 for 3. MK Avid is really a perfect bowler to, drive up the runs for your team. Because if you see his bowling, he have bowled all the 6 balls in the same line of length. So it is hard to, put away for singles, even tougher. And Grameenphone have loosened their captain first the Rabbi in the 7th over, and they are still in a rebuilding process. Another fast bowler. Bowling change from Fiver home. Oh, lovely ball. Perfect line of length from Safon. And encouraging sign from the Fiver home fast bowler is that all the fast bowlers have founding swing from the wicket. That's a really encouraging sign for the fast bowlers. A little bit of outswinger tries to play a flat batted shot towards the offside, but didn't have the connection. Maybe Saddam Ahmed bat has broken from this ball and is asking for a new bat. That ball didn't bounce well and hit the toe of the bat. It's a heartbreaking moment for a batsman to see his bat being broken. Modern day cricket bats are really expensive, and I think it is more about your comfort zone. Sometimes not that expensive bat can be your favorite bat. So Saddam, let's see, a change of bat can change his fortune. Saddam with the new bat. Safwan is not that tall bowler. He will be bowling those type of lowies, especially from the south end. We have seen that from the south end the ball is being uneven. This is the end where Asan have bowled, and also he have taken 2 wickets. Safwan will also enjoy to bowling from this end. Final leg is up for Saddam Ahmed. And a wonderful looking square cut and equally well fielded. Saddam, a change of bat, have really found his connection, but didn't found the gap. Will Saddam Ahmed will go for another bat change to find some gap? I was just kidding. So far so good from Fiver Home, especially their fielding has been up to the mark. Saddam has been beaten by pace this time. A slower ball from Safon, and is also holding a bit from the wicket. I think the pitch is really helping from the south end for the fast bowlers. Safon is still yet to get some runs in this over. Again, Saddam being watchful. 6 dots in a row for Saddam. Safwan, will he bowl a maiden over in this over? Is the last over. It is the last ball of the 10th over. Current run rate 5.16. Five around did well to dried up the runs. And a big appeal. And no, says the umpire. They're very well bowled in this over from Safwan. Maiden. So after the end of 10 over, Grameenphone are 51 for 3. Yeah, you can see from the fiber home fielders, they are animated and really excited in the middle. They have drawn the first blood in the first 10 overs. They have managed to play and take an upper hand in the match against the opposition. Safwan, 1 over, no run. I think from the north end, it is only MK who will be coming back into the bowling. So I must say that is a very lovely pace bowling unit from Fiber Home. We have seen swing from every fast bowlers. Hassan, Chanmoy, MK, Abir, and Safwan. Ball is 10 overs old. Yeah, not too old, but still finding a very good swing. From here on, Shamim Hassan and Saddam need some sort of partnership in the middle. A 50-run partnership from here on till the 20th over will take the match much deeper for Grameenphone. A wicket from here on will really turn the gas on. Like this. It is a powerful looking straight drive for a maximum. Shamim Hassan Ratul almost hits a car. The car gets lucky. Shamim Hassan moves to 15 in just 17 ball. Rare bad ball from MK Abir. It was a high volley. And Shamim Hassan, he won't miss those. Shamim tries to find the gap, but straight to the man. No, says Saddam. He says, I won't take those type of singles. If you hit the ball into the boundary fielder, I will be there for the single. Saddam, Shamim Hassan to Abir. Shamim Hassan being watchful to MK Abir after being hit the very fast ball of MK Abir's over. Yeah, I think Shamim can take calculative risks. There is no problem with that. You have to punish the bad balls, and this is how the modern day cricket is being played all over the globe. Maybe this is what Saddam, the senior man, is saying to Shamim, that play your natural game. Nothing to worry. And it's a well-looking driven cover drive. Man in the deep, only be a single. And this time Saddam takes the single. Saddam batting on 0 from 7. Is still yet to get at the mark. Saddam is a bottom hand dominated batsman. You can see from his stance, he's ready to play the ball to the leg side like this. A big hit from Saddam. Huge appeal, but no connection of the bat, and it's a dot ball. Yeah, what I'm saying was like Saddam Ahmed is not a V type of player. He likes to play flat batted strokes, more of a power hitter type of batsman. Saddam, hard hitter. And Saddam is asking for a helmet. Yeah, I think it is fair enough from Saddam to bring back the helmets, because he's facing MK Abir, who is not that fast bowler, but he is a fast bowler. He can bowl bouncers, and we have seen uneven bounce also from the south end. So it is fair enough to bring back your helmets. And Saddam, good job. Even though he's batting on 0 from 8, he have already changed his bat and now changing his helmets. Saddam Ahmed trying to find some momentum. Momentum going, especially when you are a batsman coming to bat at number 5 and have all played 8 balls and is still yet to get off the mark. You can feel the pressure. I appreciate that technique from Saddam Ahmed. And this time it's a well connected shot, racing towards the boundary, and a very well effort in the deep. Safe certain boundary. And Saddam takes the single and he gets off the mark. After the end of 11 over, Grameenphone are 59 for 3. Safwan coming back to bowl his second over. He had bowled a maiden over. His first over. This time Saddam plays a wonderful slash of the bat. It is racing towards the boundary. And all of a sudden, Saddam finding some momentum in the middle. Saddam is a confident looking batsman. He have taken his time in the middle. But now he's all set to open up his shoulders. Safwan bowling his second ball of the over. And Saddam again tries to play a powerful shot towards the offside. But this is from the south end, so you can expect that uneven bounce. Saddam did nothing wrong. It is a very well played shot. If the ball bounced according to the pitch, it will be a powerful shot towards the covered region. Saddam Ahmed to Safwan. This time Saddam being watchful. Tries to place the ball into the gap, but in the end, played it straight to the fielder. Dot ball from Safwan. Safwan have bowled 9 balls and 8 of them are dots. This shows how much of a discipline Safwan is bowling in the middle. Saddam is being too aggressive. I think there is no need to go this hard at the moment. Saddam have played a magnificent shot in the first over. He didn't want to hit the ball too hard in that ball, but all of a sudden Saddam is playing a bit of a cross-batted shots. Safwan bowling well so far against Saddam. This time off cutter into the wicket. Hard to pick Saddam. I think it's a very good option from Safwan bowling in off cutter to Saddam. Saddam is trying to play and hit the ball really hard, and a slower off cutter into the wicket will be a very good option. This might can found a bit of a gap between bat and ball. Who knows? Last ball of the over. This time it's a slower ball. Safwan. A wonderful comeback from Safwan. Only 4 runs in this over. Even though in the first ball he have been punished for a boundary, but after that all the 5 balls have been dot. So after the end of 12 overs, Grameenphone are 63 for 3. MK Abir coming back into the attack. Shami Masan played a powerful shot into the straight boundary, but MK Abir have shown some bit of a footwork and saved it. It would have been a single, but MK Abir saved it by himself, and it is now a dot ball. So great fielding and bowling from MK Abir. Oh, a bit of extra bounce from MK Abir. Shami Masan tries to play a lofted cover drive, but in the end, a little bit of extra bounce from the wicket. Almost an outside edge. So far, so good from MK Abir. Bowling really well in the middle. Third ball of the over to Shami Masan. This time a little flick of the wrist, but well fielded in the end. No run. So 3 dots in a row from MK Abir. MK Abir, what has been a true trait from him so far. And this time it's a juicy half volley, and Shami Masan played it with perfection. Welcome boundary for Grameenphone. And just look at that action replay. It is a classy stuff. Classy looking cover drive. Full swing of the bat. And it founds the defense in just a shimmy. 4 rounds added to the scoreboard. And MK Abir, what I was saying that this true trade is he can bowl in a similar line of length for so long. But this time maybe he's trying a little too much. Trying to bowl an off cutter into the wicket. And in the end end up being bowled a juicing half volley to Shami Masan. Yeah, this is the line of length that you have to bowl, and that's why he's in the middle. So 4 dots and a boundary in this over. So this shows if MK Abir can bowl in a right line of length, it is hard to score runs. Even singles are hard to come. Let's see. Last ball of the over to MK Abir. This time into the wicket. And well played in the end. Dot ball to finish. So after being hit for a boundary, MK Abir gave away only 4 runs in this over. In the circumstances of the match, it is a good over from Abir. After the end of 13 over, Grameenphone are 67 for 3. The Grameenphone have really managed to take boundaries, hit at 6s, 4s, but they are not taking singles in a regular interval. Singles are really crucial in a one-day match. And what Fiver Home have did well that they have managed to dried up the singles of Grameenphone, and it's a very important trade in a one-day match to dry up the singles. If you are in the batting side, you will love to score as much as a strike rotation in the middle in the 8 to 32 overs, and then you can go bang bang in the last 5. But at the moment, singles are hard to combine for Grameenphone. Fiver Home did nothing wrong in the field so far. They have taken catches in regular interval and have really saved certain boundaries and also managed to dry up the singles. This time it is a short and wide ball with a ball that should have been hit, but Saddam Mohammed missed chance from him. And Safwan, I think he have found himself lucky because he's bowling from the south end where the pitch is not reacting well. We have seen uneven bounce from this side. This time, look at how uneven it went. It was a shorter line ball, but it just clinched into the stumps. We can expect this type of ball to come to your waist, but it just came in straight to your pads. Saddam did well in the end, managed to find some value. Third ball of the over from Safwan. And I will love a bit of in swing. It is a very well bowled. Saddam also managed well to defend it. Defense is also an important shot in one day cricket. Not only in one day cricket, in every part of cricket. I think if you want to score big runs for your team, you need to know how to defense, how to play defense against a good ball. And another powerful shot. Man in the deep, and he just went past him. Another boundary from the bat of Saddam Ahmed. Saddam have scored 9 runs, and 8 of his runs have come from boundaries. So that shows that he enjoys to score runs with boundaries. But in my opinion, a bit of a singles and doubles from Saddam will make him a more better middle order batsman. This time catches the call, and it's taken. And a great comeback from Safwan. Saddam Ahmed have to go. He have been well set in the middle, played 20 balls, have been there for 25 minutes, but he just gifted his wicket away. Just look at the action replay here. Safwan bowled this one into the wicket, into the hard length, and that uneven bounce have troubled Saddam. And Safwan takes his first wicket, and Grameenphone loses their fourth. New batsman Ashfaq Hussain coming to bat. Stylish left-hander batsman of Grameenphone will be facing his first ball from the south end. Safwan. It is a so far so good over from him. Bowled 5 balls in this over. Give away 4 runs and take in an important wicket of Saddam. Ashfaq Hussain really taking his time and all set to face his first ball. Into the stumps. Well bowled Safwan and well defended from Ashfaq. For the end of 14 overs, Grameenphone are 71 for 4. Current run rate 5.07. If they manage to play like this, the score will go past 200. But in my opinion, this is a 300 plus wicket. But if they can manage to score over 240 to 250, it still will be a challenging score. No doubt about that. In a 40 over game, 6 rounds from every overs are challenging. But Grameenphone, they are not able to make in a partnership. If you want to score 240 plus, you need 2 or 3 good partnership. At the moment, they are struggling to build partnership. We have seen 10, 15, 20, 28 rounds partnership, but no big partnership so far. No sign of spin. Pace bowler M.K. Abid coming back into the attack. Bowled well so far in his 3 overs. Again into stumps. An excellent single taken from Shamim Ahsan. Yeah, those singles can make your innings big. I have been saying before that you need to rotate your strike. Strike rotation is the key in this middle caution of the match. Ashfaq, the batting from the north hand, taking his guard. Played only 1 ball against Safwan. No, Ashfaq Hussain will be facing M.K. Abir. M.K. Abir is known for bowling and a same line and length repeatedly. So far so good from M.K. Abir. He have really dried up the run scoring of Grameenphone. Again, well placed. Great single taken. Yeah, those are the singles are crucial in a one-day match. Maybe because Saddam Mohammed was little too healthy. That's why Saddam didn't take any quick singles. And after Saddam being get out, Shamim Hassan and Ashfaq Hussain makes up the plan of taking quick singles. I think it's a very good planning from Grameenphone. The strike rotation is a important factor in the middle caution of the match, especially the over between 8 to 32. This time a short ball into the body. Well placed and well placed. 4 more from the bat of Shamim Hassan. The kind of pace M.K. Abid bowls, I think bowling short ball into the body is an easy hook shot for Shamim Hassan. Just look at the action replay. Shamim Hassan have lots of time to play that shot, and he didn't hit it too hard. He just placed it into the gap for the boundary. M.K. Abir missing a slight of length again. This time it's the full chest ball. Shamim Hassan will have to hit it over the boundary for 6, but in the end just placed it into the gap for a single. Ashfaq, the left-hander, will be on strike. Yeah, Shamim Hassan has been really good, especially the 2 top batters so far from Grameenphone is their captain Fazli Rabbi and Shamim Hassan. Shamim Hassan looks to be a solid middle order batsman. This time a let cut from Ashfaq Hussain. Quick trying to take a quick single. And in the end they have taken singles. Yeah, those singles are really crucial. If we just throw back in the last 3 or 4 overs, we have seen 1 4 run and all the balls of the over have been dot. And now if you look at this over, 1 1 4 1 1. So those singles have really helped the scoreboard to moving. And a dot ball to finish the over. At the end of 15 over, Grameenphone are 79 for 4.
So first sign of spin after in the 15 over. The pace bowlers with the new ball have done terrifically well for the fiber home. They have managed to take 4 wickets and only give away 79 runs. So spin from the south end and a very poor ball to start the proceeding. White ball. New bowler, Mushfiq, a right arm orthodox bowler, bowling from the south end. Into the left-hander, Ashfaq Hussain. A well ball tries to drift it into the stumps, but in the end, well flicked from the front foot. 1 run taken. And the kind of action Mushfiqur is bowling, I think, but if he bowls similar action to the right-hander, I think it will be a straighter ball and it is easy to put away. Let's see what Mushfiq have to offer against the right-hander. Shamim Hassan taking his time in the middle, respecting the good balls and being watchful to the spin bowler. Yes, this is the first introduce of spin bowler. Let's see, can the spinner found something from the wicket? And it's a wonderful looking lead cut. Hesitation in the middle, run out chance, and it's taken. It is poor running between the wicket for Grameenphone. And a very well fielded again. 5 Holmes fielding has been up to the mark since the very morning. And it is the big fish, Shamim Hassan, the set batter, have to depart after scoring 26 from 31. Oh my boy. 5th wicket down. Just look at the action replay. It is a really poor display of running between the wicket. This shows that not enough match experience, or maybe they haven't been playing matches for too long. It is like yes, no, very good type of running between the wicket. Sorry, I reckon, but poor piece of running between the wicket. Shamim, he's a quality batsman. His running between the wicket should have been better. Yeah, and it's a well pickup as well from the fielder. And the lower order of Grameenphone batting lineup is opened now in just 15th over of the match. Maybe it was a no-striker's call that hesitated Shamim. If you see Ashfaq in the face, he is not happy because they have loosened the wicket of Shamim, and maybe Ashfaq is really frustrated on himself that why he didn't call perfectly. Now Ashfaq have a big role to play. New batsman Zaman is coming into the crease, over 1,000 runs in his Cricket Heroes career. So the first sign of spin have taken a wicket, but it was a run out. Zaman, they have a plenty of job to do. A long mountain to climb if they want to score anywhere around 220 plus from here on. Fiver home has looked solid. In my opinion, they are bowling. Their fielding especially has been up to the mark. If their bowling is 70%, their fielding is making it 90%. So yeah, so far so good. Fiver home is leading the match so far. Grameenphone are 82 for 5. Zahiduzzaman taking his time. Nice all set to face his first ball. Mushfiq to Zahiduzzaman. And Mushfiq started with the shorter ball. Zahiduzzaman being watchful. Almost 206 sixes in this tournament. It's a 40 over 1D cup, but sixes are always been there in this Cricketers Academy ground. Lovely bowling. Great line of length from Mushfiq. And a solid technique of Zahiduzzaman. When you are facing a right arm off break bowler, defending from the front foot is not easy. Because you always have that benefit of doubt in your mind like this. It didn't turn, it just drifts away. So yeah, in the end, well played from Zahiduzzaman. So after the end of 16th over, Grameenphone are 82 for 5. MK Abir coming back into the attack. Bowling well so far. Give away only 23 runs in his 4 over. Ashfaq Hussain, he just made a miscommunication against this time Saddam, being watchful to MK Abir. Ashfaq Hussain have a big role to play from here on, because Ashfaq Hussain and Zahiduzzaman are the last recognized batsman in the middle. And it is a way shorter ball from MK Abir. It should have been hit for a boundary, but the slowness of the wicket make it tougher. It's a wide ball signaled by the umpire. Ashfaq Hussain to MK. This time it's a juicy half volley, but at the moment it looks like Ashfaq Hussain is a little bit of shaky. It doesn't matter how many wickets have fallen. It doesn't matter how overs have been played. You should have been confident when you are batting. And this time it's a confident looking cover drive, a left-hander's perfection. Whenever a left-hander plays a solid covered drive, it looks way too much beautiful. Probably the shot of the day for me so far. Yeah, what I was saying was, like, when you are batting, it doesn't matter how many wickets have fallen. It doesn't matter how many overs have gone. You have to be confident enough to hit a bad ball for maximum. And this is what exactly Ashfaq did in the last ball. It was a juicy half volley from MK Abir, and he punished it with perfection. This time he tries a flick of the pad, a run out chance. Oh, a better throw would have ended up being a wicket. So yeah, lots of miscommunication in the middle. Looks like Grameenphone batsmen haven't been playing matches for a while. A slower ball, well ball from MK Abir, and as also well played from Ashfaq Hussain. 1 run taken. Yeah, those variations are really important in modern day cricket, because you can't find swing after the 10-12 overs. And when you are a fast bowler, after 10-12 overs, your only job is variation of pace, variation of off cutter, leg cutters, slower bounces. With the new ball, you can play with the swing, enjoy the air swing, the nip back from the surface. But after, when you lose the shine of the ball and the swing goes away, off cutters, leg cutters, slower bounces are the key for the fast bowler. Oh, good line of length from MK. Dot ball. So after the end of 17th over, Grameenphone are 88 for 5. With plenty of talking between both the batters. They are the last recognized batsman for the Grameenphone. They have to understand the fact that it doesn't matter how many runs come, they have to play till the end to have some sort of fighting score on the board. But at the moment, Fiver Home, the upper hand in the match. So far, so good from Fiver Home. Ashfaq Hussain batting on 8 from 9, and Zahid Zaman is batting on 0 from 4. Wicketkeeper is checking the bat of Zahid Zaman. Batting with an SF bat, Zahid Zaman. Bangladeshi batsmen also really prefer SF. We have seen Naim Sheikh, Afif Hassan Drubo. They batting with SF. Mushfiq coming back into attack. The right arm orthodox bowler bowling the left hand as Zaid Zaman. Excellent bowling, perfect line of length. Just drifted in a little, and then a little turn from the wicket. Could have been dangerous for Zaid Zaman. Kabir is searching for that ball. This time it's lower in the air from Mushfiq. Dot ball. So 2 dots in a row for Mushfiq. Yeah, Mushfiq looks like his action is saying that he enjoys to bowl to left-handers. Bit of a side-arm action, Mushfiq. And a beautiful drifter. This one coming back to the left-hander. And easily placed towards the mid-on for 1 run. Mushfiq now will be bowling to Zaid Zaman, the right-hander. Yeah, Mushfiq side-arm action. It's like a perfect startup for a left-hander batsman. But let's see what Mushfiq have to offer against the right-hander Zaid Zaman. Maybe Mushfiq will go to find that turn. Oh, it was a drifter bowling. It just went up from the wicket. And it is never easy to negotiate those balls. Zahid Zaman, he is looking for that off-spin ball, but Mushfiq have other plans. And it was a flipper one for Mushfiq. 1 run taken. Now Mushfiq will be bowling to the left-hander. Ashfaq Hussain. Mushfiq has been economical so far. He have done really well to drive up the scoring of Grameenphone. Oh, a really light cut. Just found the gap for a single. So a very good over for Mushfiq. Only 3 runs. After the end of 18th over, Grameenphone are 91 for 5. And if you see the pick of the bowler, Shafwan has been really economical. But if you say the destructive one, I will say Ahsan. He have taken 3 wickets and 2 back-to-back wickets. He has been really unplayable with the new ball, Hassan. So far, all the bowlers from the fiber home has been really well. We didn't find any stand out batter from Grameenphone who managed to score big. Will it be Zaman or will it be Ashfaq Hussain? We have come back after a little bit of drinks break, and it's the all-important Cup semi-final match of Amateur Corporate Cricket League. New bowler Razan Molla coming into the tag. The right arm first medium bowler bowling his first over from the north end. Oh, a very juicy full toss to start with, and poor fielding, but a very well backup from Mehdi. It has hit straight to the point fielder. The point fielder didn't manage to stop the ball, but the backup fielder Mehdi have saved a certain 3 runs for your team. Yeah, that's why I'm saying that fiber home fielding has been up to the mark. Even if they have made some problem in the field, their backup fielders are there to save that runs. So Razan Molla, it's not a very convincing looking start from him. Full toss to start with. Let's see, can Razan Molla found his ideal line of length? Better line of length. An unorthodox looking action of Razan Molla. Those are hard to pick by if you're a right-handed batsman, because the shoulders are coming really back. Again, if you see the action of Razan Molla, they have a very short run-up like Jasprit Bumrah, and his action is similar to Nahid Rana. Nahid Rana is not a side-ish bowler. He bowls with his chest open, and Razan Molla is also bowling like chest open and bit of a Nahid Rana type of action. But Nahid Rana is a gem of a bowler. The ball's at 150 Ks, and Razan Molla bowls in Yorker. Single taken, but I really appreciate the fact that Razan Molla is going for the Yorker, is going to search the wicket. He's not just bowling safe in the middle. He's here to take wickets. 3 dots in a row for Razan Molla. Razan Molla to Zahid Zaman. This time, maybe Razan Molla is trying to find something from the wicket, but no swing whatsoever. It's a white ball. White +1. 2 more runs added to the scoreboard of Grameenphone. Rajan Molla is also extracting some extra pace from his bowling action like Nahid Rana do. This open chest bowling action are often dangerous for fast bowlers. We have seen a lots of injuries. We can say about Mashrafi Mortaza is also have an open chest bowling action, and we have seen in his career Mashrafi have been in injury for multiple occasions. But at the moment, Rajan Molla is not extracting too much of pace. He's just bowling in a very good line of length. Only 4 runs in this over. Still a ball to go. Zaman. Last ball of the over. This time a bit of an Singer just clipped the pad of Zaman. One more run added to the scoreboard. To the end of 19 over. Grameenphone at 96 for 5. They both have to be in the crease for the 32 or 35th over. If they even manage to score 100 from the 15 over from here on, the score will be 200. And then at the last 5 overs, if they manage to score 30 or 40 runs, the score will be 230 to 40. To score this type of total, these two have to be in the crease for 35th over. It's a must for Grameenphone because after that, there is not a lot of batting left for them. Mushfiq coming back into the attack. The right arm orthodox bowler will be bowling well so far. It's not against only the left-hander. He's bowling well also against the right-hander. Mushfiq. And this time it's a carom ball from Mushfiq. Into the stump. Solid line of length so far. He's an experienced bowler, Mushfiq. Jersey number 18. Mushfiq bowling to Zaman. And more tricks with the hand. Mushfiq, it was a top spinner. Zaman wants to make it as a full toss, but it just dropped down very quickly. So it looks like Mushfiq likes to use his variations against right-handers. 2 dots in a row. This time it's a quicker one. Into the surface. Mushfiq is doing it really well to keeping the batsman calm. 3 balls have been bowled in this over against the right hand Zaman, and 3 of the ball have been 3 different type of deliveries. This shows how much variation this man carries. This time it's a wonderful flighted off-spin ball. Zaman misses the length of the ball. He have expected to be a full toss, but Mushfiq this time wisely taking the wicket. 6 wicket down for Grameenphone. And players will taking a short break. We will come back after a 3-minute break. So Grameenphone, they are 96 for 6 after the end of 19.4 overs. And just look at the action replay. It is a flighted ball into the stumps, and Zaman expecting a full toss, but it went with the Yorker. Welcome you back live in the semi-final match between Grameenphone and Fiber Home at the corporate amateur corporate cricket league. Mushfiq is bowling a wonderful over. I bowled 4 balls, 3 dots, and the last one have been wicket. Mushfiq, the right arm off break bowler. He had plenty of variation in his bag. New batsman Shafayed. In the batsman Alex. Mushfiq is starting and setting up Alex with a flipper one. We have already seen that Mushfiq can bowl, carom bowl. He have the flighted off spinner and also the natural one that drifted away from the right hander. This time it's a break. What a bit of off spin. Those are concerning signs if you're the batsman. You just came into bat and right arm off break bowling to you, and that ball has turned in miles. So after the end of 20th over, Grameenphone are 96 for 6. Razak coming back into the attack. The tall right arm fast medium. Oh, balls like Nahid Rana. Jersey number 58 setting up his field. Third man back for Razan. Third man back, deep extra cover in place. Maybe Razan will bowl the hard length in this middle portion of the match. Bowling to Shafayed Hussain. This time a short wide ball. Shafayed plays it well. Man in the deep, only be a single. Razan Molla been economical in his first over. What I was saying in the last over about Razan Molla, about his open chest. His open chest bowling action. Those are threatening for fast bowlers. It can cause a lot of injuries. But if you are naturally open chest fast bowler like this, it is so beneficial for you. You can extract extra pace from your arms, like we have seen from Nahid Rana. He can bowl really fast in global settlement of the match. This time, why signal by the umpire? Razan Molla. Nothing need to be too fancy, Razan. If he can manage to bowl an accurate line of length, it is troubling. We have seen that the wicket is being a little friendly for the fast bowlers. And like this, extra bounce from Razan Molla, extracting really good from the wicket. I like this, what I'm saying, like if you can't bowling like this, a good line of length, it is tough to score runs and even to negotiate. Shafayed has just come into bat, played 4 deliveries, yet to get up the mark. And all of a sudden he faced a ball like this. It will really lower his confidence. This time a slower ball and a powerful hit it. Hit his toes, and it looks like Razan Molla have given a pass to the cover fielder with his foot. Razan Molla have saved a sudden boundary with his foot. Lovely bit of football skills shown from Razan Molla. Time into the wicket ball, man in the deep, but no chance. 4 runs from the bat of Shafai Hussain. Boundary to start his innings. Razan Molla, he's not that pacey, but he bowled the short ball, and what Shafai Hussain have did well, he just placed the ball into the gap. Timing was there, but the placement was too good. Last ball of the over. Rowan Mola changing some field. Maybe he will go for another short ball. No, this time he goes for the pinpoint Yorker, but just drifting down leg. So a very good end to the over from Razan Mola. If you see the action replay, a bit of an in-swinger and a toe crusher type of delivery. After the end of 21th over, Grameenphone are 102 for 6. Mushfiq is coming back into attack. Only one spinner from the fiver home, but that one spinner Mushfiq have all the variation in his bank. The 8 overs from Mushfiq will be difficult for Grameenphone to negotiate. Mushfiq coming back to attack, ball into the left-hander. Mushfiq this time tries to find more drift to the left-handers in the end up bowling a wide ball. The wicket of Ashfaq Hussain from here on will certainly open the gates for the tailenders of Grameenphone. And a big appeal, huge appeal. Oh, it's a bolt. Bowled from the leg stump. And the cross footwork of Ashfaq Hussain have really cost this wicket. Maybe that's why Mushfiq is bowling so much side-armed to found that gap and clinch the leg stump. Very intelligent bowling from Mushfiq Hussain. Mushfiq takes his second wicket, and Grameenphone talenders will be coming to bat because they have loosened their 7th wicket. Just look at the action replay. The cross footwork, the cross trigger movement of Ashfaq Hussain have really opened the gates from the leg side, and Mushfiq has been too clever. He just founds that gap and takes his second wicket. That's why I'm saying that Mushfiq is a one of a kind of a spin bowler. He is not only have all the variation in the book, he is a trick star. He knows the weaknesses of the batsman and understand the pitch well. Wonderful bowling. High quality stuff so far from Fiver Home. Now Mushfiq is bowling to the right-hander, the tail-ender of Grameenphone. And a wide ball to start with. And look at the fielding effort from the fiber home. They are really active and really doing the job. If their bowling is doing 70%, their fielding is making it look 90%. The number 9 for Grameenphone, Arman. This time, a missed chance. A quicker one from Mushfiq. It's never easy to take those chances. Just look at the Mushfiq bowling his fourth ball of the over. I think bowling a quicker one into the stump will be an ideal ball to Arman, and he just flighted this one. Maybe trying to find some thrown from the wicket. Arman is guarding all the 3 stumps. It is a dangerous batting guard taken from Arman. Oh, well ball for Mushfiq. Arman looks a bit shaky in the middle. I played 4 deliveries, but not in a convincing way. After the end of 22 overs, Grameenphone are 103 for 7. Mushfiq is coming back into the attack. The Razon, I'm sorry, is coming back into the attack. The right arm first medium. This time across Sima. Yoka type of delivery. Now this is a better line. Someone like Razon Mola. His open chest action can help him to extract some extra pace. Razon is now bowling to the tail enders of Grameenphone. I think going Yoka will be an ideal option. Razon setting up his field, putting mid off and mid on up. Maybe telling Shafad Hussain to hit me over mid on off mid off. Razon Molla taking his time to set up his troops. Into the stump. Well defended from Shafad Hussain. Dot ball. And now is the time to turn on the survival mode for Grameenphone. Forget about the score. Just play the 40 overs. Will be an ideal job to do for the Grameenphone batters. This time it's a full touch ball. Connected well, but didn't find the gap. 1 run. Yeah, now the Grameenphone should start to turn on the survival switch. Just play till the 40 overs. Even though they have managed to score anywhere around 200, their bowlers will found some thing to bowl, some score to defend. It's a 40 over game. Anything around 200 can be challenging if they bowl and feel well. This time it's a big appeal. But probably drifting down leg. 1 run, leg by, signal by the umpire. So yeah, Razon is doing exactly the right thing, bowling Yoka to the number 9 of Grameenphone, Arman. Razon's sluggish action makes it tougher for the batsman to pick up the length and line quickly. This is a wonderful slash of the bat, but didn't found a little gap. Only be a single. Shafar Hussain is the only batter in the middle. Arman's ideal job will be to give proper support to Shafar Hussain. Razan Molla to bowling his last ball of the over. Razan have been economical so far. He have managed well to dry up the singles of Grameenphone. This time a low full toss. Ran out chance. So a dot ball to finish the over. Grameenphone are 106 for 7 in the end after the end of 23 overs. Mushfiq coming back into the attack and start with a wide ball. What I can say about Mushfiq, he has been a superior bowling so far from him. And his 4 over, he only gave away 8 runs and taken 2 wickets. And even though 2 wickets, it's not a big deal, but the line and length, the variation he produced is exemplary. Like this, it's a new kind of variation. Maybe this time bowling with upright seam position. Mushfiq into the middle stump. Let's see what variation Mushfiq does now. This time it's a bad ball. Wide number 2 in this over. Maybe Mushfiq now trying a little too hard. His natural bowling is doing great. Now at the moment he not need to do anything fancy because they are well ahead of the match. Fiber home. This time it's a natural lob breaker from Mushfiq and well defended as well from Shafar Hussain. So the intent and the plans from the Grameenphone are clear now. Their ideal job is to bat till the 40th over. It's really a cloudy sky. Ibrahim would love to finish the things quickly and take 3 wickets as quick as possible. Because rain from here on can shorten the game. And Fiberon will love to have a full game and finish the innings as quick as possible. This time it's a floaty off break delivery from Mushfiq. And a well struck from Shafat. All well played it. Placed it into the gap for a single. Shafir Hussain. Arman batting on 0 from 7 is still yet to get up the mark. But Arman, in my gaze, I think is doing well, giving proper support to Shafir Hussain. Shafir Hussain is the last recognized batsman for the Grameenphone. But Arman will now have to face Mushfiq. We have plenty of variation. Let's see which variation this time Mushfiq tries. This time a natural lob breaker. Didn't connect it well, Arman. But first runs from the bat of Arman. The wicket have acted solid from the north end. We haven't seen any uneven bounce or uneven turn from here. So after the end of 24 over, Grameenphone are 1-1-1 for 7. We have a change of bat for Musharraf Hussain. We have seen Saddam Hussain changing the bat and getting back into the pavilion early. But at the moment, Grameenphone are Nelson for 7. Razon coming back into attack. Both will be bowling to Arman. I would love to see Fiver Home go all out attack. From here on, I think there is only 3 wickets in hand. This time into the pads. Arman laid it for a single, but not in a convention way. A leg by signal by the umpire. I would love to see Asan coming back into the attack and bowl some Yorkers to the tail enders of Grameenphone. Projected score is looking around 185. I think Grameenphone will be happy to score 185 from here on. It's a beautiful slash of the bat. Shafat Hussain continuing in his merry way. The last recognized batsman and the last hope for Grameenphone is still there. It's a confident looking stroke for 4. Mushfiq on this occasion was a bit of a sloppy, bowling a wide short ball to Shafayed. Again, bowls a similar ball. Shafayed Hussain will be tempted on himself. It's another hit me ball. Oh, lovely liner, and this time a better comeback from Mushfiq. The wicket of Shafat Hussain from here will be ideal. Plays a powerful shot back past the bowler. Well fielded in the deep, only be a single. This brings Razon, the number 9 of Grameenphone, into the strike. I think Razon should go for the Yorker. His sluggish action is tough to pick. It won't be easy for Arman. And poor wicket keeping. Wide 4. So first sign of bad fielding from Fiver Home. It wasn't a very good ball, but the keeper should have stopped this one. It would be just 1 run, but in the end, 4 more extra runs. So 5 runs and no balls. Razan Molla. Already 10 runs in the first 4 ball of this over. This time it's a slower Yorker. Arman did well to negotiate. Dot ball. Last ball of the over from Razan Molla. And a big appeal, probably an inside edge. No run. So after the end of 25 overs, Grameenphone are 123 for 7. Rabito Moy coming back into the attack. This time a full length ball and a big uphill touches the feet. But I think the non-striker is well in the crease. So this is really wise from Shafai Hussain. He didn't get out of the crease, and that's why he just got safe. Rabito Moy bowling his 5th over. I think at the moment Fiverom is about to go for the all-out attack to take those 3 wickets early, bringing their prime fast bowlers into the attack. Oh, lovely ball. Biton Moy in swinging into the stumps. Never easy for a number 9 to negotiate. Arman is batting on 1 from 12 deliveries. He is looking shaky in the middle. Arman can hit the ball hard. He can hit for maximum, but defending and taking singles is not his job. Like this. But it's straight to the man. A great catch in the point region. Rabi Tormoy takes his 2nd wicket, and Grameenphone loses their 8th. It is never an easy catch. Arman have managed to time the ball well, but it goes straight to the point fielder. Just look at the action replay here. He timed the ball well. Arman thinks that he found the gap, but in the end he just went straight to the fielder. And a really solid catch from Hashan. So the coach of Fiber Home is giving tips and techniques to his fielders and bowlers. They want to take all the 10 wickets of Grameenphone as soon as possible. New batsman, the number 10 for Grameenphone is coming to bat. MD Saim. Average around 20. A 20 in this match won't be bad. If you manage to score 20 and give proper support to Shafayat, the score will go past 180. But in this tight attack of Fiberom, they are being really tight in the middle. It is not easy to score runs against this attack. Siam will be facing his first ball. It's a problem from the bowler. Maybe misguided his run up. Rabbi Tormoy to bowl to Siam. Again into the stumps, and the off stump goes for a whack. And look at the jubilation from the five storm. Rabbi Tormoy have also taken back-to-back wickets like Asan. And Grameenphone loses their 9th wicket. It is a gem of a delivery. I just want to see the action replay. It just nipped off from the wicket. And golden duck from Siam. And just look at the action replay. Rabbi Tormoy bowls a gem of a delivery. It just nipped off from the wicket and just clears the top of off. Ideal ball for a right-arm fast bowler. It is never easy when you just come to bat, and especially when you are a number 10. Too good for a number 10. Rabbi Tormoy takes his 3rd wicket of the match. The last wicket of Grameenphone. Tanveer Timir coming to the crease, taking his time, checking the bat. Have a mountain to climb, Tanveer Timir and Shafat Hossain from here on to come back in the match. We're all set for the hat-trick ball. Can Rabbi Tormoy do the first hat-trick of the tournament? It's a well-driven cover drive, and look at the slip caution. There are 5 slip in place for Tanveer Timir, the number 11. And Rabbi Tormoy, oh my goodness, the setup is incredible. It is not a test match. And even in a test match, you can't see 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 slips. 6 slips and a gully. What scenes here. An excellent line of length. And a terrific over so far from Rabbi Tormoy. Only 1 run in this over and taken 2 wickets. Grameenphone after the end of 26 over. They are 124 for 9. Asan, another pick of the bowler coming into the tag. Hassan, the 2 wickets you have taken is just a true beauty of left-arm fast bowling. Unbelievable piece of stuff in his first spell. In swinging Yorker, his signature ball, Hassan. I don't mind. Hassan won't mind a single from Shafad Hussain, giving a strike back to the number 11 Tanvir Timir. Hassan bowling his first ball of the second spell. Will he go for the in-swinging Yorker? Oh, he just goes for the Yorker. And end up being a full toss, but Shafad Hussain being watchful. I think Shafad Hussain it's wise to take all the strikes and face as much as deliveries he can. Because Hassan, when he go for that Yorker, when he managed to bowl that in-swinging Yorker, it is such an unplayable delivery, especially for a number 11. So I think Shafad will be a better option to face those Yorker. And again, he goes for the Yorker and no single taken. So the plan is clear from Shafad Hussain. Shafad wants to play most of the balls of Hassan. If you see the action of Hassan, it is also a bit of a similar to Mitchell Stark. Sidearm action. And look at the run-up. Very smooth run-up of Hassan. And when he bowls that in-swinger, oh, now it's an out-swinger. You can hear from the pavilion of Fiver Homes. They are saying that Stark is bowling. Maybe they are. Hassan is the Stark of Fiver Home team. And that outswinger is really encouraging. That we have seen in swinging deliveries from Hassan, but he can also bowl outswingers. A true talent. Hassan. 3 dots in a row. This time it's high in the air, catches the call, and it's a drop catch. Rare scenes, and it's also in a boundary. Fiver Home's fielding has been up to the mark, but it is never an easy catch, but they have been so solid in the field throughout the innings. You can expect to take those challenges. Just look at the action replay here. He just managed to had hands on the ball, but it was maybe just missed the flight. Hassan setting up his field. Let's see what Hassan have to offer to Shafad Hussain. This time it's a better shot. Maximum from the bat of Shafad Hussain. Back-to-back boundaries. Hassan may be trying to looking for the Yorker little too much, and this time end up being a juicy half ball. Shafad Hussain, don't miss out those chances. Just look at the action replay. It is a well played off drive for 4 more runs. The key was his head was still. Shafad Hussain looks to be a true batsman. He will be edging for a single in this ball, but yes, he have taken the singles. Very good. Oh, a direct hit would have been a wicket from the keeper's end. Tanvir Timir would have to be clever. He have to place the bat, or else it would be at the number 10 for the Grameenphone. So after the end of 27 over, Grameenphone on 133 for 9. Roberton Moy is coming back into the tag. They have been extremely well in the last over. This time into the stump. Shafad Hussain placed a defensive shot in his back foot. Rabiton Moy bowling his second ball. This time a very late cut, and Shafai Hossain trusting his partner. This time he have taken the single and giving a strike to his partner Tanveer Timir, who is a tail-ender. And maybe Mehdi is telling Tanmoy to go for your all-out ball. Go for that Yoka. Tanveer Timir will be hopping for a ball into the stump. And his main job will be to defend the ball. Let's see what's gonna happen. And a big appeal, probably missing leg, and he's take the single. And direct hit. It's an entertaining ball. A big appeal for LBW. And then he just went to the third man and tried to take a single and a direct hit from the fielder. Entertaining ball. Rabiton Moy setting up his troops. Well bowled. Shafat Hossain just guided. No run taken. Rabiton Moy maybe trying to find his natural swing like he did in the last over. Bowled a gem of an outswinger into the off stump and just taking the off stump out of the occasion. Bowls Saddam. But at the moment, Shafat Hossain is being too watchful. He knows that he can bowl that gem of a delivery. This time into the stump. Well front foot defense from Shafat Hossain. Shafat Hossain, if these two can manage to play till the 40th over, I think Grameenphone will able to score something challenging for the fiver home. Lovely powerful shot. Man in the deep. Saved. A certain boundary. Only 1 run after the end of 28 over. Grameenphone at 136 for 9. Asan coming back into the attack. He has been a bit of expensive in the last over. Oh, lovely ball to start the over, Asan. Dot ball. Shafat Hossain intent is pretty clear. He wants to be watchful in the first few ball and then play a shot, and then in the 4th or 5th ball of the over giving his strike back to Tanveer Timir. This time a powerful shot. Chase on in the deep. Single taken. Now the job is on the hand of Tanveer Timir, because he will be facing Asan. The right-hander Tanveer Timir. Asan will be eyeing for that in-swinging Yorker. A little Yorker will also be a problem for Tanveer Timir. Let's see, can Asan manage to bowl a perfect Yorker in this ball? Here we go. No, he have different plans. He have bowled the short ball into the body. I think attacking the stumps will be ideal, because at the moment Fiver Home is eyeing for an all out. They can't manage to bowl 40 overs from here on. It will be a great setback after a wonderful start from them. Asan should have attacked the stumps now. This time a wide-ish Yorker. A good ball, but not good ball for your number 11. Have to bowl into the stumps, Asan. At the moment, Tanveer Timir will be happy to leaving ball outside of stump. This time is a full toss ball, driven well, but well stopped in the cover region. Dot ball. So Tanveer Timir is doing a great job in the middle. He managed to play 3 balls of Hassan. Hassan bowling already his 6th over. Last ball of the over. Oh, wide ball. Not good from Hassan. Tanveer Timir, he is probably just expecting him to not bowl onto the stump, and Hassan exactly is doing the same. He is not bowling Tanveer Timir into the stumps. Not clever enough from Hassan. He has been so good with the new ball, but in his second spell, he just missed the things. And this time he attacked the stumps, but it is a full toss ball. So well played in the end from Tanveer Timir. At the end of 29 over, Grameenphone had 138 for 9. Mushfiq, the right arm slow bowler, coming into the attack. I think it's a wise option to bring back your prime spinner. Maybe Shafai Hussain will go big in this over. So it's a little bit gamble from Fiver Home. Let's see if it pays off. Oh yeah, the plan has been good from Fiver Home. Bringing spinners, bowling a little bit slow in the air. And Shafai Hussain just fell in the trap, about to go very hard in the very first ball. It is not a that bad ball. Mushfiq Hassan is a wise bowler. This time Shafai being watchful. Now this should be the approach from here on to Grameenphone, because this is the last wicket. If they want to go hard, they have to be 100% sure about that shot. This time a short ball. Yeah, it is a good thinking from Mushfiq. It was intentional from Mushfiq. A shorter wide ball. Shafayat is happy to take the single, and now Mushfiq will be attacking to Tanveer Timir. Tanveer Timir yet to get at the mark. He's not a recognized batter, Tanveer Timir, and Mushfiq. He's a wise bowler. That's why I'm saying he's a wise bowler, because the last ball was intended short and wide to Shafayat to bring back Tanveer Timir to strike. It's the last wicket. Let's see what variation Mushfiq have to offer to Tanveer Timir. It's a quicker one. Well played, Tanveer. I will be happy to see a sleeping place for Tanveer Timir. Last 2 ball of the over. Can Tanveer Timir survive? I think Mushfiq should go for the carom to Tanveer Timir. And Tanveer Timir has been well so far. He have played 9 balls. Even though he haven't scored any runs. But the main thing is that he have give proper support to Shafayat. Last ball of the over. Can Tanveer survive? Yes, he can. After the end of 30th over, Grameenphone are 139 for 9. Razan Molla coming back in the attack. He has been wicketless so far. Maybe he will be the bowler to take the last wicket of Grameenphone. Shafeed Hussain playing with the caps on against the fast bowler Razan Molla. Razan Molla is kid customer. He can surprise you with the pace sometimes. Let's see what Razan Molla have to offer now. It was a slow ball into the wicket. Shafeed Hussain wants to play it late, but in the end he played it too late that he just let and miss. Look at the bars are flying high up in the sky. And this bird reminds me of that today we have a national match that Bangladesh facing off New Zealand in the Shira Bangla for the last in final T20. Back to the game. Razan Molla to Shafeed Hussain. Well bowled and well defended. Shafeed Hussain have very good technique. I have to say that Shafeed has been really good when the ball is into the stump. His defending skill is really solid. His back leg coming in front and his front foot is tilted. His shoulders are really on to the bowlers and his head is very still. And that is the ideology of an ideal defense. This time it's a full toss ball, a freebie. And look at the fielding. Unbelievable piece of stuff from Mushfiq. Unbelievable save, 13-4 for your team. Wonderful stuff from Fiber Home. They are a corporate side, but their fielding is almost a professional level. Now Razan Molla to ball into Tanveer Timir. Can he take the wicket? Poor bowling from Razan. I think they are missing the trick here. And step line bowling to Tanveer Timir is all that will it take to take the wicket. We have seen Hassan bowling wide to Tanveer Timir. And what a shot! Picture perfect cover drive, Tanveer Timir. Oh my goodness, this shot reminds me of Lane Bell. Huh, what a shot for number 11. This shows that Tanveer Timir can bat. Just look at the action replay. High elbow, found the gap, beautiful placement. 4 runs. First runs of the bat of Tanveer Timir, and it came in a handsome way. Solid block. But the moment Timir is really supporting well to Shafayat Hussain. This partnership is going over 35 at the moment. Watchful, solid into the over. Tanveer Timir is not batting like number 11. Also, it's not about batting and playing shots. The mentality of Tanveer Timir that he knows his job. He is giving support to Shafayat Hussain, and when the ball is on his arc, he is also playing some classical shots, risk-free boundaries. So it's a high-quality stuff from Tanveer Timir so far in his 13 balls. There's Mushfiq. Will be bowling his 7th over. Economy just over 2. Have taken 2 wickets. Will Shafayat fall into trap? Mid on back. Shafayat, well, front foot push towards the leg side. Not in a hurry to take a single. Maybe Shafayat Hussain is waiting for an ideal ball where he can hit for the maximum. Second ball of the over. Will Shafayat go big? It's a full toss ball, and it's still Shafayat being watchful, not in a hurry. Someone is sailing from the pavilion to hit it over the roof. Let's see, will Shafayat go big? Yes, he can. It's a powerful shot. And chase on in the deep. He will only be seeing it's a wonderful straight drive for a boundary from the bat of Shafayat Hussain. Mushfiq is being really greedy for a wicket. It is slower in the air. It is a juicy half volley and an easy pickup for Shafayat Hussain. Shafayat moves to 31 from 42. This again is a well-placed shot, and now he have taken the single. This brings Tanveer Timir into the strike. Ideal time for Mushfiq. And 150 comes up for the Grameenphone. At some point, it was really difficult from them to score around 150, but this partnership have really sailed the ship for the Grameenphone. Mushfiq will be hoping to take the wicket of Tanveer Timir in this over. Bowls a quicker one, but still the line is not good for Mushfiq Hassan. He should attack the stumps to Tanveer Timir. Tanveer Timir playing a magnificent cover drive in the last over when the ball is pitched up into the off stump. Again, another ball into the 5th stump. Dot ball to finish. Tanveer Timir wins the battle again. To the end of 32 over, Grameenphone are 150 for 9. Powerful shot from Safayat Hossain, welcoming Tonmoy to the first ball of the over, and it went out of the stadium for a maximum. And the partnership moves to 32 from 39. Just look at that gigantic six. It was a juicy half volley to Safayat Hossain. And again, raining boundaries in the Cricketers Academy. And all of a sudden, Grameenphone is having some momentum in the latter part of the innings. And Safayat moves to 42 in just 45. And just look at the action replay of that six. It is a gigantic one. This time watchful from Safayat Hossain. The scoreboard moves to 160, and still they have 7.3 overs left. If they manage to score even 40 in that 7.3 overs, the score will pass 200. Will be a challenging score in this weather for the fiver home. Here we got the fourth ball of the over. It's a slow one. Another a straight six. Hits the side screen. Bullseye. Six number 2 in this over. And Safayat Hossain is changing up the gears. Oh my boy. It is a slower ball and well picked up from Safayat Hossain. And look how hard he have hit it. Even though they have a fielder in straight, it will go past him for 6. Safayat Hossain moves to 48 from 47. This time a full toss ball and a single taken. And a fumble. 1 run. So Tanvir Timir is on strike. All he have to do is just to be not out in this ball. Because Safayat is just changed up the gears and it's time to accelerate the scoreboard for the Grameenphone. Last ball of the over. A Yorker and a very well stopped from Tanvir Timir. And it is really interesting that the last ball Tanvir Timir have taken the single. So the next over Tanvir Timir will be on a strike. So it is an expensive over, 16 runs from this over. After the end of the 33 over, Grameenphone are 168 for 9. A spin from fiver home. Grameenphone have really changed up the momentum of this match. The last over went for 16. Safayat and Tamir put up on a show today. Tanvir Timir. All you have to do is give his strike back to Safayat Hossain. New bowler, Moinuddin Shah. The right arm orthodox bowler coming around the wicket to Tanvir Timir. And a very well ball to start with. And Tanvir Timir is well played it. A solid front-footed block. Yeah, it's a good technique from Moinuddin coming around the wicket to Tanvir Timir. This will be a natural end to face Oh my goodness. Is there any H? No. Yeah, I like that change of end from Moinuddin coming around the wicket. And this, if the ball thrown back to Tanvitimir, it's not easy to negotiate the kind of batsman Tanvitimir is. He will love the ball coming straight to him. But and a poor bowling and poor keeping as well. So runs are leaking in the latter part of the innings for Fiver Home. Wide for 5 more runs added to the scoreboard. And Grameenphone are looking well set to score 200 plus. If they can continue in their merry way, they have 7 more overs and they need only 27 to score 200 plus. Moinuddin Shah. Oh, very well defended on a short cover in place for that shot. So yeah, the setup is always been aggressive from Fiver Home. They are always hungry to take wickets. But at the moment, Tanvitimir and Shafait is just playing a little too good. Oh, well defended. Oh, so close to being LBW. Tanvitimir have some problem with his forward defense. The bat should come before the pad. But the type of defense Tanvitimir is doing, the bat is getting underneath the pad. This opens up the chances for LBW. Current partnership 49 from 49. It's really a revolutionary partnership with number 11 batter supporting well to Shafai Hussain. And this time, well defended. So a dot ball to finish after the end of 34th over. Grameenphone are 173 for 9. Oh, and a cotton ball chance. Just drop short. Oh, white ball. It is frustrating for Fiver Home at the moment because the last wicket partnership is now just a wind of 51 runs. They have been tight so far, so good. Animated appeal from Moinuddin Shah. 1 run from the Pats. So yeah, I'm really, really happy And I mean, I am really impressed the way Tanvi Timir approaches, because it is a corporate game. We know that corporate. I am not saying that corporate cricket is something that is very easy. It is a high class game. It's a high quality match is happening in the middle, but the intent and with the maturity he have shown, he haven't played any type of slaggy shot. He did a really mature type of batting. He just giving his strikes to Shafai Hussain, and whenever the ball is in his slot, he just tries to play a risk-free shot. Sometimes he found boundary as well. Like this, it's a well-driven cover drive, no risks whatsoever. Run out chance, but single taken safely in the end. Interesting fact. From the very beginning, Shafai Hussain is not trusting his partner, Tanvi Timir. But after that, when he sees Tanvi Timir play a few shots, defending the ball well, then he says that, yeah, I can trust this guy. And this singles brings up the 50 for Shafai Hussain in just 49 balls. It has been a great knock under huge pressure when his team has been 80 for 6. Then Shafai come to crease and play a solid knock of 50 from 49. Trusting his partner Shafat, and Tanvi Timir looks really a chill guy, and tries to play a ram shot. Big appeal, but the umpire Murad Hussain says not out. Probably impact outside off. Yeah, it's an impact outside off. A very good call from the umpire. Oh, this time found the gap between bat and ball. Another animated appeal, but it was high. Partnership, 50 runs from 51 balls. Shafat Hussain's nickname is Alex. Alex is being the one-man army so far for the Grameenphone. Awesome. Muhyiddin Shah is setting up his field and coming into the attack. In his last over, he have ball around the wicket to the right-hander. Let's see, will he go same? They have to find some sort of way to take a wicket, or else Grameenphone will be scored a 200 plus. And another flighted delivery and a well-connected shot. But there is a man in the deep, will only be a single. Tanvi Timir batting on 6 from 25. Now it is time for Muhyiddin Shah to do something special to take that special wicket. First time in the 26 ball, Tanvi Timir tries to play a sloppy hit into the leg side. This time the ball was there to play the sweep, but Tanvi Timir haven't found any connection from the bat. But in the end, it's a wide ball. So one more run added to the scoreboard for Grameenphone. And all of these runs have come. You gotta give credit to Tanvi Timir. You have seen the Maxwell and Pat Cummins partnership in the final in the World Cup. And everyone is appreciating Maxwell. And everyone is also appreciating Pat Cummins for being there for Maxwell. Cummins haven't haven't scored many runs. He have scored around 15 to 20 runs, but he have managed to play 65 balls and being there with Maxwell. And this is what partnership means. This time coming down the wicket. It's a handsome looking shot over mid wicket. Turn with Timid. Also switching up the gears. Second boundary for him. At the moment, Tanvi Timid looks to be a top order batter because it's a high quality shot from Tanvi Timid coming down the wicket and just timed it over the infield for boundary. Another shot and a top edge. No one there. Chase on. And well stopped in the deep. 2 runs taken. Tanvi Tamir moves to 12. Last ball of the over. Shafaidas and Alex. Oh, lovely bowling. A very good ball to end the over. Mohyuddin Shah. After the end of 16th over, after the end of 36th over, the Grameenphones are 184 for 9. Current run rate is well above 5. Hassan, the right arm of break bowler, coming back in attack. And a short and wide ball to start with. Chase on in the deep. And a sluggish outfield in the offside region when we are batting from the north end. 1 run. If it was a typical academy ground wicket, academy ground outfield, it will be racing towards the boundary. But the sluggish outfield is making it tough to play boundaries. This time a powerful shot on the leg side. Chase on here. Well fielded in the end. 1 run only. So at the moment, both the batters are playing aggressively. They have the luxury because they don't have a lots of over left, and they both have spent well time in the middle. Timmy Tamir inside edge, a bit of a turn from the wicket. 1 run taken. I am telling you that this is the same wicket that we have been seeing a 300 plus run being chased in the semi-final 1 between the Standard Chartered Bank and HSBC. So take nothing away from the wicket. It's a very good wicket for batting. It's a Yorker ball from Hassan. Tries to save it with his leg. But in the end, it's a single taken from the bat of Alex. Grameenphone score is moving, itching towards 200. Hassan taking his time to set up his troops. At the moment, in Tamir and Shafai Hussain is scoring runs very quickly. Now, an interesting fact will be, will Tanvi Tamir go big in this ball against Hassan? It's a full toss ball and it's a hit me ball, but Tanvi Tamir will be tempted on himself. It's a 6 ball, but he haven't timed it with perfection. Only 1 run taken. And it brings Alex into the strikes end. Watchful from Alex. Dot to finish after the end of 37 over. Grameenphone are 189 for 9. Mushfiq coming back into the tag, bowling his last over of the innings. Oh, it's another full toss on his path. Tanvi Tamir, well saved by the keeper. And it's a no ball. Mushfiq has been so good in his first 7 over, and all of a sudden coming to bowl his last over, and he start with a full toss, and it's a no ball. Mushfiq is allowed to set up the fielder because the batsmen have changed. Coming down the pitch, and an outside edge. Try to save the boundary in the short that reason, but the ball was traveling too fast. And it's another boundary from the bat of Sharfat Hussain. He moved to 57 from 57 at a strike rate of 100. Just look at the action replay. Sharfat Hussain coming down the wicket. Way too early. Mushfiq had the time to bowl the wide ball at bowling Yorker. Just look at the partnership that moved to 71 from 70. This time, what a placement! Superior batting from Sharafat, and only taken 2 runs. Tanvi Tamir back on the strike. Grameenphone is now edging towards 200. 4 runs away for that 200. Oh, lovely cricket in the air. This time for Mushfiq. I will suggest Mushfiq to come over the wicket to someone like Tanvi Tamir. He's not a genuine batter. When you bowl around the wicket to a right-hander, when you right-arm oblique bowler, you are generally trying to bowling defensively. And it's a connection from the bad man in the deep. Will only be a single. So when you're a right-hander bowling to a right-arm oblique bowler, you think if you're bowling around the wicket, then you are trying to bowling defensively. I think when you are bowling to a number 11, yes, he is batting on 16 from 35. You should bowling over the wicket and extract something from the wicket and get the off stump option with me. This will be an ideal planning for Mushfiq, but maybe at the moment Mushfiq is bowling safer to end his spell well. This time coming down the pitch, powerful shot, switch on the bat. Man in the deep will only be a single. Last ball of the over, and also the last ball of the spell of Mushfiq. Let's see, can Tanvi Tamir survives? Yes, he can. A solid block, and Mushfiq completes a wonderful spell. In his 8 over, he gave away 27 runs and taking 2 wickets. And Grameenphone, now they are at 198 for 9 after the end of 38 over. Hassan coming back to bowl his 3rd over. He has been economical safe so far. Give away only 8 runs in his 2 over. And especially when we're bowling at the depth, 4 runs per over is not bad. Let's see, can he bowl well in this over? It's a short ball, and it's a pickup shot. A back foot hip onto the leg side. Out of the stadium, 6 big runs. And this 6 brings up the 200 plus score for the Grameenphone. At one stage, even scoring 150 was looking impossible. Courtesy to Sharafat Hussain Alex. He is taking his team alone on his shoulders. Moves to 65 from 60. Oh, lovely bit of bowling, Hassan. This time drifting away from the right-hander. I think it's an ideal ball to bowl when Sharafat Hussain is trying to play it aggressively. It's a difficult end to bat, difficult angle. This time coming down the pitch, over the middle fielder. Another 6 maximum. And Shafayed Alex moves to 71 in just 63 balls. He is putting up on a show here tonight. The score moves to 210. It's a really a revolutionary number 10 partnership from Grameenphone. This time coming down the pitch, tries to take a single and prestigious dot ball. So 7 balls left in the innings. 5 are home. They won't be happy how things have went. After they have started really well with the ball and field. And all of a sudden, Shafayed Hussain Alex have cramps on his legs. Those things can happen. He have been there for the 64 balls. He have taken quick singles. He's running between the wickets and also have been up to the mark. Hope he's well in the middle. His team will want him to play all the 7 balls that his innings left.
Sports Live, আমরা একসাথে vibe. Game on fire, হৃদয়ে pure drive. Go or run, আমরা never hide. Victory calls, we all
We are back here after a short break. Looks like Sharafat Hussain Alex is all set to go. Last ball of the 39th over. Hassan already been punished for 12 runs in this over. Let's see, can Hassan come back? Keeper Rasif setting up as the field. Sharafat Hussain just cramped in his leg. The last ball. This time it's a sharp ball. Tries to play a back foot pull towards the leg side. But in the end, it's an inside edge. Dot ball to finish. Now we are all set for the last over of the first innings. Grameenphone. What a comeback. This is a sign of a big team. Grameenphone. They were 110 for 9. I'm sorry, they were 127 for 9. But after that, who would have thought that they will manage to score 210 plus? Hassan will be bowling the last over. I'm sorry, it's Safwan who's bowling the last over of the first innings of this all-important cup semi-final match between Grameenphone and Fiver Home. Last ball, first ball of the last over. Powerful shot from Tanvi Tamim, but it's straight to the fielder. The short cover fielder has been exemplary well so far today. Mehdi the fielder. Tanvi Tamim have timed it well. The short cover fielder did well to stop it, or else it will just go racing towards the boundary. Start with a dot ball. This time proper connection into the side screen. Bullseye. 4 runs from the bat of Tanvi Tamir. So good of a shot. This is a high quality cricket shot from Tanvi Tamir. Tanvi Tamir doesn't look like a number 11. Look his stance. Look his bat lift. Solid. He knows where the gaps are. And this is a true trait of a high quality batsman. Tanvi Tamir moves to 20. Tanvi Tamir has not just supported Shafai. They have also produced some important runs as well. This time, good shot. Man in the deep. Single taken. This will bring Shafai to St. Alex into the strike. Is batting on 71 from 65 deliveries. Last 3 ball of the innings. Let's see. Will it be Fiver Home who will take the wicket? Or will it be Alex? Or will go hard in the last 3 balls? Alex to stuff one. Powerful shot high in the air. There's a man in the deep. Will only be seeing sailing over because it is out of the stadium for a maximum. Just look at the action replay here. It was intentionally hit high and the wind just take it into the miles, into the sky for a maximum. Alex batting on 77. 2 more balls to go. Here we go. This time it's a top edge. Didn't have proper connection. Catches the call. And they haven't approached for the catch. Current partnership is 98. Could you believe it? It is a 10th wicket partnership. Last ball of the innings. Slow ball well into the over, but the second part of the innings all belongs to Grameenphone, Tanvi Tamir and Alex. This score was at some point of time even making 150 looks impossible. But who would have thought that the number 10 partnership will go past 98? And just look at the claps from the pavilion. They deserve all the claps, especially the man on screen, Alex, who has been the one-man army and have played an extraordinary innings for his team and supported well from the number 11. And both have been really well. And this team have managed to score a fighting total of 222 in their respectable 40 overs. Fiver Home need 223 in 40 overs. It's never going to be an easy chase because of the cloudy weather, and the softness of the wicket can make it tougher. So we will come back after a short break. Don't go anywhere. We will come back for that exciting chase of Fiver Home. Muradin Shah taking his time in the middle. It's a really windy up here. We expect to see a full game here at the Cricketers Academy ground. Oh, lovely bit of outswinger from Shamim Hassan Rato. Muradin Shah. Oh, he knows where his off stump is and well left in the end. Yeah, I have told it that the Shamim Hassan Rato natural angle batsman is expecting an in swinger. But the surprising fact that Shamim Hassan Rato is bowling outswinger, 3 outswingers in a row from Shamim. Shamim, will he go for the in swinger this time? Yes, he will. This time onto the stumps. Well defended from Muradin Shah, averaging 47 in his cricket heroes. So he knows how to score big. We have seen from the Grameenphone, their top order, middle order, and lower order have been struggled to bat, but the tail enders supporting with the number 6, they have put up a wonderful partnership, the game-changing partnership for Grameenphone. Watchful from Moinuddin Shah. Good bowling from Shamim Hassan Ratul. Ratul is just one boundary in this over, but after that he come back really well. Wicket, dot, dot, dot. And let's see, can Ratul finish well? One slip in place for Moinuddin Shah. Into the money. Great bowling. Over. After the end of 2 overs, 5 are home. 6 for 1. Tanveer Tamir. Bowled well in his first over, coming back into tag, and a gorgeous looking out swinger. Tanveer Tamir using the wind in a very utilizing way because the wind is coming from the east end and it supports Tanveer Tamir natural outswing. So yeah, I think Tanveer Tamir will be happy to bowl around the 3rd or 4th stump to find that natural outswing and help from the wind. This time just nipping off from the wicket. Bit of an extra bounce again from the south end. The south end has been the most dominating part, the most dominant end for the bowlers. It will be interesting to see how Fiverson approaches because it looks like it's going to be tough to have a full game. So the first 15 overs will be crucial for them. This time a slash of the bat found the gap, but only be a single. I think the DL method will come into play. So I think in DL method, the chasing team always have that slight advantage, but wickets are crucial. If they lose this wicket in regular interval, the DL run will go higher and higher. So it's a little tricky. But at the moment, we're hoping for a full game here because the wind will carry the clouds away from the sky. Great lead for Moinuddin Shah. Lifting the ball is also an art. We have seen Steve Smith leaving the ball in various type of styles, and in like from Bangladesh, we have seen Listen Das leaving the ball. It looks very beautiful in eyes. This time tries to play a forward cover drive, but the swing of Tanveer Tamir is immense. Only 1 run in this over. Tanveer Tamir is being really, really good so far with the brand new ball. He's also He is getting a help also from the wind coming from the east end. Let's see, can Tanvitimi finish well? Tanvitimi taking his time to set up his troops. But so far so good for the Grameenphone. Oh, and a beautiful piece of cover driving from Moinuddin Shah. Moinuddin Shah gets to the mark with the stylish licking off drive. So for the end of 8 over, 5 for Omar, 8 for 1. Oh, a lovely bit of bean swinging delivery from Ratul. Ratul in. Both the opening bowlers have started really well. It's quite windy out there. From the north end, Shamim Hassan Ratul can found his natural in swing. We have seen the Shamim Hassan Ratul, the angle he bowls, the batsman can expect in swing if you are a right hander. But Shamim Hassan Ratul, why he is different from others, he can bowl outswing from this angle, like this. It is tough to pick as an opener because you are used to see in swinging from this angle. Even if you see the wrist position of Samim Hassan Ratul, you can see his wrist is very much straight seam. So not a lot of job with his wrist, but somehow his natural bowling action found him outswing from this end, like this. It's a really good line of length so far from Shamim Hassan Ratul. Dot balls. Grameenphone won't mind dot balls because they know that DL method can be an issue. If Grameenphone managed to keep the scoreboard low till the 15th over and suddenly rain comes, then we can have our winners. And a little flick of the wrist for a single from Mehdi Hassan. Shamim Hassan Ratul bowling his fifth ball of the over. This time a little tempted shot from Moinuddin Shah. Almost caught an outside edge. Another dot ball. Good news is that the sky is getting clear and clear here at the Cricketers Academy. We can see some sign of shine. And a very well placed forward push towards the third man for a single. So only 3 runs in this over. After the end of 4 over, 5 or so are 10 for 1. Welcome boundaries for 5 at home. Boundary from the bat of Mehdi Hassan. Tanveer Tamir setting up his field. Has been economical so far. And it's 2.2 overs. He have been punished for 4 runs, but a little flick of the pads. It was a slow ball, that's why he didn't race it towards the boundary. It will be just a 1 run. Tanveer Tamir is not a pacey customer, so I think coming advanced to Tanveer Tamir will be a very good option. You don't have, but at the moment, Moinuddin Shah is concentrating on rebuilding his innings, focusing on the defenses and the pushes. But you have to understand that the first 8 overs are the batting power play, so it is the best possible time to score runs and score runs quickly. Oh, lovely bit of line and length, Tanveer. Oh, he is a kind of Jimmy Anderson type of bowler. He is bowling on a similar. Will Tanveer go with that test match line and length again? Yes, he will. But this time on the Shah equally one steady start from the home fivers. Shamim Hassan Rathul coming back in the attack. Bowling to Moinuddin Shah, was batting on 5 from 15. Oh, lovely bit of bowling, and it also misses the keeper as well. Shamim Hassan Rathul did not 4 runs. Shamim Hassan Ratul. The right arm fast bowler for Grameenphone. Grameenphone taking their time in the middle for fielding. This time, bit of extra balance from the surface. Lovely bit of bowling from Shamim Hassan Ratul. It's a great comeback ball after being hit for a boundary in the last ball. If you see the trigger movement of Moinuddin Shah, it prefers that Moinuddin Shah loves to play towards the offside. He is not a bottom hand dominant player. He loves to play offside. He's a V type of cricketer, Moinuddin Shah. Would almost have paid off, but it didn't went to the hands. I think in the power plays, Grameenphone is doing well at the moment, keeping the run rate under 4 and also keeping up a wicket. Five wants to take the game deep. Oh, what a ball and a big appeal. It was a gem of an off cutter from Shamim Hassan Ratul. Break, how much the ball have really braked from the wicket. It may be missing the leg stump. Another dot ball. Yeah, you can see from the faces how much Grameenphone expecting a wicket from here on. Because if they manage to take 2 wickets, the DL method will be in their favor. This time played it really late and guided with perfection. 4 runs from the bat of Moinuddin Shah. A classy late cut for a boundary. After the end of 6th over, 5-homer. 26 for 1. Just look at the actual replay here. Moinuddin Shah really soft-handed and it's guided like we have seen Babar Azam play that shot. So fine. It is never easy to you just played it just under the keepers. Unbelievable piece of batting from Moinuddin Shah. Phone. They have managed to keep the run rate under 5 in the first batting power play. Tanveer Tamir coming back into the attack. Bowling his first over. This time he's taking the keepers up and bowling on his middle line of length. Tanveer Tamir, he is a Jimmy Anderson type of bowler, a test match bowler. He's bowling same line of length again in the economical same line. Watchful again from Mahdi Hassan. 3 dots in a row. Fiver home, I think they have done really well to be in the crease and not lose too many wickets in the first batting power play. But they also have to understand the fact that it can be a deal match, a cutout match, because there are high chances of rain. So you should have to score some runs as well in the first 15 overs. Because the DL method will only be used when the game have crossed 15 overs. Now, test match style line of land from him. Tanveer Tamir looks to be a very, very experienced bowler. I think he may have very rare scene. Again, that same land, and this time he has placed it with perfection. A back foot square cut for a boundary. So Tanveer Tamir. This time, Annabelle to found another maiden. 4 runs from the over. After the end of 7 over, 5-homer, 30 for 1. Mehdi Hassan was really ready for that length and he was ready to play towards the back foot in a valid effort at the point region, but it was racing towards the boundary for boundary number 2 from the bat of Mehdi Hassan. So we are heading towards the last over of the batting power play. Faverholm managed well to only lose 1 wicket, but I think they are 10-15 run short here. Shamim Hassan Ratu coming into attack to ball 4 over in front. Match we are witnessing. It's a nail biter 50-50 contest. First ball. Well driven from Moinuddin Shah. Moinuddin Shah looks good when he plays towards the offside. What I've been saying to Moinuddin, that Moinuddin prefers offside. If you see his batting style, he's always ready to play a cover drive. In swinger will be an ideal ball to Moinuddin. This time again, watchful from Moinuddin Shah. Maybe that Faverholm is expecting a full game here. That's why they are playing the game and taking the game as deep as possible. And Wickets is also an key in the ideal method. If Faverholm try to be too aggressive and India loses that wickets, it's gonna be a more trouble for them. But I expect them to be a little more aggressive in the first batting power play. This time, well ball from Shamim Hassan Ratul. Pinpoint Yoker. Back hat-trick of dots from Shamim. Moinuddin is batting on 13 from 23. They're coming to bat at number 3 for his team. Yes, he have that luxury to take some time because they are not chasing a huge total. Well left. Shamim Hassan Ratul will be happy to seeing the batsman leaving the balls in the last over of the batting power play. Moinuddin Shah. Looks like Faverholm is approaching their innings with a different kind of planning. So far so good from the Grameenphone. This time an in-swinging delivery. The surprise in-swinger. Shamim Hassan ball 85% of his ball out-swingers. But this is the very rare occasion when he bowls an in-swinger. And Moinuddin Shah looks tense in the middle. He didn't expect an in-swinger. It almost clipped the pad. And if it was hit pad first, it will be plumb in front. Last ball of the it is well batting power play. Faverholm at 30. Even we have seen the modern day bowlers getting tired after bowling 2 or 3 overs. But look at Tanveer Tamir coming to bowl. The right arm fast bowler will be bowling his 5th over in a row. Wonderful shot, catches the call and is taken. So the disciplined bowling of Tanveer Tamir have really paid up to depart. After scoring 11 runs. Just look at the action replay. The timing was there for Mehdi Hassan, but the elevation haven't found over the fielder. It just went flat into the fielder. Little more height would have been interesting. Watching too much in the middle, but what he is doing, he is bowling extremely well with the brand new ball. He knows how to use the brand new ball, and it's an ideal skill to have when you're a fast bowler. You have to know how to bowl with the brand new ball, how to utilize the brand new cricket ball. Look, the new batsman come, nothing silly from Tanvi Tamir. Is still going for that hard length. Test match style line of length so far from Tanvi Tamir, and it really have paid off for him. Mushfiq is still yet to get up the mark. This time a powerful looking off drive, but excellent fielding in the coverage and no runs. Tanvi Tamir, economy under 3.3. So far so good from the fast bowlers of Grameenphone. To see an maiden over again from Tanvi Tamir. What fitness this man have. Coming to ball is fifth over. Man, in the deep will only be a single. So still even after that single, it's a very good over from Tanvi Tamir. Only one run and taking a wicket. After the end of 9 overs, 5 are home are 31 for 2. I will happy to see Tanvi Tamir placing a slip for his bowling. The new batsman don't know how to swing from the wicket. So a slip in place will be number 3 for the 5 are home. But maybe Grameenphone have missed the trick. It's the first sign of spin. It is Fazli Rabbi who is coming into the attack. A big score, but he has looked good. But now he have a job to do with the ball. The right arm orthodox bowler. Bowling to the new batsman Mushfiq. Grameenphone keep well to keep the run rate under 4. A leg side dominated field for Fazli Rabbi. And also this Mushfiq from Fiver Home always allowed to play the slug sweep. And his wicket! Fast ball from Fazli Rabbi and he strikes. The new Mushfiq have to depart now, and Fiver Home loses their third play. This is what happened when Pacer have bowled in a magnificent line of length, and it was unable to score runs. And then all of a sudden Fazli Rabbi came, and he also bowled a very good ball, and Mushfiq Rahim was tempted to play an aggressive shot, and it was plumb in front. New batsman Mahmoud Hassan. Oh, it's a surprise bouncer from Fazli Rabbi. Oh, very well bowled. And a flick of the hips for 4 runs. What a way to start your innings, Mahmoud Hassan, you beauty. Fazli Rabbi getting too greedy this time. Balls a half ball into the paths of Mahmoud Hassan. And Mahmudul Hasan is batting with a positive intent in the middle. I like that intent from Fiver home because the current run rate is now 3.6. The required run is now well above 6. Mahmudul Hasan, the captain of Fiver home, is striking. It is a floated delivery. Oh my goodness. Firstly, Rabbi. What to name this delivery? Just look at the action replay. Oh, it looks like the ball would go past the helmet, but all of a sudden it went down very quickly. Mahmudul Hasan as cleaning over. Stands a fielder. We have seen that Mahmudul Hasan, the captain of Fiver Home, have played some wonderful innings in this tournament, amateur corporate cricket league. Will today be the day? A wonderful finish to the over from Fazli Rabi, only 4 runs and taking a wicket as well. After the end of 10 over, Fiver Home, 35 for 3. Tanvir Timir coming into the attack to bowl his 6th over in a row. I mind you, he's a 40 plus fast bowler from Grameenphone team, and he's just coming and bowling 6 overs in a row. What fitness, what talent this man has. And look at his line of length. His accuracy has been 100% today. He rarely give away any bad balls to Fiver Home. He has been up to the mark today. Tanvir Timir. His economy is now well under 3. And proper use. A lovely bit of outswinger. Swinging from the wicket, Tanvir Timir. His repetitive action also helps him to bowl for a longer period of time. I mind you, he's a 40 plus fast bowler from Grameenphone. He's bowling 6 overs in a row. A lot to learn from Tanvir Timir. And just look at his accuracy. Unbelievable piece of bowling. Really giving a chance for the batsman to score some runs. And I can see from the screen that his seam movement is so still. And that's why he is still finding his natural swing after 11 overs. Tanvir to me, back-to-back dots for him. And again, look at the seam movement. It is visible from here on. And he just clipped the pads and 1 run taken. There's a short finally in place. This ball, Tanvir to me, didn't found that natural swing that he produced. This time it's a big shot from Mahmudul Hasan. Catches the call and is taken. And again, Tanvir Timir has been rewarded. The way he have been bowling, the discipline line and length has been the key factor of his spell. Again, another better throw. He takes his 2nd wicket. And Fiver Home loses their 4th in just 36 runs. Murderers. In my opinion, if the Rabi managed to find some turn from the wicket, it may open the gap between bat and ball, and Fazil Rabi would have found his second wicket. Let's see, can he find some turn from the wicket? No, it's a way bad ball, and it's easy pick up from the pads, but didn't found any gap. Another dead ball, Moinuddin Shah. Now batting at a strike rate of 48 in modern day cricket. It is a standard is really low to bat strike rate under 40. This time Fazil Rabi bowls a short ball into the stumps. And one run taken, Moinuddin Shah. New batsman Sheikh Farid Munna coming into the crease. So we'll be facing Fazil Rabi. Fazil Rabi will love to see another wicket from here on. Farid Munna can play a long innings. It is important to take his wicket early as possible. Needs a really already ball from Fazil Rabi. Farid Munna will be happy to negotiate this one. There's still a mountain to climb. Fiver home. Last ball of the over. Well defended from Farid Munna. Dot to finish. So after the end of 12 overs, Grameenphone are 37 for 4. Spinners from the both end, the left-arm orthodox, have come into the tag. So little drops of rain have started to fall in, but still we didn't finish the 15th over of the match. Now all of a sudden, Fazil Rabi is trying to bowl faster and chase quick up the overs. And the wicket taken, Fazil Rabi. Fifth wicket down for the Fivers home in just 37 runs. And the rain has started to fall in heavily. Grameenphone will love to finish 3 overs quickly from here on. Then if the match won't happen, we have our winners for the cup semi-final. Oh, what a time to come. Rain, Grameenphone. They are praying hard so that the rain can go away. Batsmen are approaching to the field quickly. The rain is getting heavier in the middle. It will be tough to have a game on now. Let's see. And another appeal, not out. Shoot an appeal from here on. They should have finished the 3 overs as quick as possible. Finish the 3 overs. Fairhome loses their 7th wicket in just 45 runs. Still, the 15th over game is not over yet. After the end of 15 over, then we can say that the Grameenphone is ahead of the DL method. And if the rain comes again, if the match doesn't happen, then we can surely say the Grameenphone have won the match. But if the game goes on, it's gonna be a tough job for the Fairhome. And this time a wide ball from Shanturnus for Fairhome. Shanto bowling to Asan. Lovely bit of bowling. Asan just try to play your back foot square cut. Shanto is not shy to give the ball some air. And at the moment it is working for Shanto. Shanto have a very, some kind of chilled bowling action. He's not in a hurry. Very much of a repetitive action, Shanto. For this, like Shanto can bowl long spells. You can see like someone like Tajul Islam from Bangladesh cricket team who has a really tough bowling action. But Shanto has a very simple bowling action. And again, why ball? Why are you bowling wide balls? Your team is well ahead of the match. Just attack the stumps is the key for Shanto at the moment. The ideology from Aaron, from Shanto, to just attack the stumps. And this time Hassan played a powerful shot, man in the deep, and it's taken. So 2 wickets in this over for Shanto. It's an interesting over. Two wickets, 2 wides, and 2 dots already in this over. And Fairhome loses their 8th one in just 48 runs. Rabi Tomoy, the number 10 of Fairhome, coming to the crease. Let's see, like Grameenphone have produced an extraordinary partnership at the 10th wicket. Let's see, can Fairhome do exact the same? A powerful back foot punch from Rabi Tomoy. Get the mark in style. 1 run taken. So this single brings Rasif into the strike. A long over from Shanto. Let's see, can he finish well? Tries to play a slog sweep but misses it. So Shanto finished up very well, taking 2 wickets and give away only 5 runs in this over. So after the end of 15th over, Fairhome are 49 for 8. Fazler runs in his 3 overs. And this single brings up the 50 runs for Fairhome. The required run is now almost 9 for the Fairhome. And they also don't have too many wickets in hand, but they can take an advantage of the small ground, the small boundaries of the Cricketers Academy. If they can manage to score a boundary in every over and take singles in regular interval, they can have a game on here at the Cricketers Academy grounds. Mind you, it's a it's a cutout match. The match was used to be a 40-over game, but because of the rain, now it's a 32-over match, and it's a carom ball from the first layer rugby. The skipper of Grameenphone, he have batted well, and now with the ball, he's bowling some magnificent deliveries. Too good for a number 10. Into the stumps, clip the pads, but no appeal from Fazil Rabbi. Knows that it will miss the leg. I like that attitude from Fazil Rabbi. No need to loud shout whenever he just hit the pads. Make an appeal when it is close call. That's how the game should be played. A quick single, run out chance, but well taken in the end. You can see from the reaction of Asif, the field looks a bit of a slippery because of the rain. Watchful. So another tight over from Fazli Rabbi. Only 3 runs in this over after the end of 16th over. 5 are home. Are 52 for 8. Shihab Abdullah, the new bowler for the Grameenphone, will be bowling from the south end. The right arm leg break bowler. And he started with well ball. It is a floated delivery in the 5th stump, and the batsman tries to play slug sweep. I must say that Rabbi Tanmay found himself lucky because it could have gone easily, touches the top edge of the bat. Shihab Abdullah. And again, this time it found the top edge of the bat, and an easy catch taken. Shihab Abdullah takes his first wicket only in his second ball of the spell. 9 wicket down for the 5 home. Number 9 coming into the crease for the 5 home. It is Razan Molla. The number 9 of Grameenphone have scored 25 runs. Let's see, can Razan Molla do some run in the middle? And he goes for the switch hit, the very fast ball. I like that approach from Razan Molla because the required round is now almost 10. And a really tight line length from Shihab Abdullah. 3 dots and a wicket in this over. Tight from Shihab. This time Razan Molla being watchful to Shihab Abdullah. Maybe taking his time in the middle. Razan Molla can play with the long handle. Last ball of the over. Can Shihab take a wicket? And it's a lovely bit of a shot from over the cover fielder and an excellent effort in the deep cover region. Single taken.